I may have moved us to the wrong place. I was supposed to put you guys in my house. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Wrong shortcut. Oops. Whoops. But also thanks for the model redeem. Yes, bread hogs are already out. I thought I might as well keep him here as a permanent fixture. Not only did we travel from work to home, we also had you transform. I know, a lot happened in the first few seconds of the stream. Sorry about that, guys. Bun Cakes, hello, welcome. Sorry, you came in at a great time. I went to the wrong screen. And also someone redeemed an alternate model. But thank you so much for the follow, Bun Cakes. Welcome. How are you doing today? And also, Chan, don't worry about it. I think that you've been, for the few messages that you've been typing, it seems like you have a very good handle on English. If there's anything that's unclear to you, you can let us know. Or if you need me to repeat anything, you can let me know too. Thank you, Thinker. I did sleep well. I slept relatively early. I mean, I slept at 2 a.m., which is early for me. There was a magical girl transformation, that's right. Clothes burst off my body. The new starting screen is a bar, so it only makes sense to start off with the host club. That's right, maybe we had to walk through the host club into my house. What happened to me? I've become more handsome, Zunia Star. I'm much more handsome than I usually am. Kagome Kage, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I'm watching Soul Eater while watching you stream. Shun, are you watching the original Soul Eater or are you watching the... I think there were sequels, weren't they? I never watched the sequels. The original slapped. Paper Moon? What an opening. Damn. You slept at 2 a.m. as well. Yeah, that was because of our watch along. I'm sorry about that. Yaki, welcome. Good morning. What floor is Yu's house on that we were so I have a feeling that the host club is like the penthouse suite, and then we just have to go a few floors down to my house. We just had to all squeeze into one elevator and then awkwardly listen to the elevator music as like you hear shuffling and like people like clearing their throat, and then we come in here. Soul Eater not. Yes, that's right. That's the sequel. That's the sequel. It's the sequel anime series, I think. It wasn't a movie or anything, right? Oh, well, thank you for noticing that, Mutt. Yes, my model's very handsome today. Who expanded the house while we were in the elevator? Who did it? Own up. What's a community marriage? Bun, back in October or September, I had my community pool together 1 million channel points in order to have the chance to marry me, and they did it. So I'm married to my community. Let me show you our wedding video. It's really good. Here's our wedding video. It's a little long. Don't bother watching it if you don't want to. But I like to show off our wedding video because, well, it's our wedding video. Soul Eater, not more like do not watch Soul Eater. Thinker, was it bad? I didn't watch Soul Eater. Not. I watched the original Soul Eater and I really liked it. The elevator must be a hospital. Oh my gosh, yeah, Nor, you're right. Those things are huge. Breadhog is our old friend and a regular here at the I was gonna say at the Starlight Host Club. It's my house. At my house. We're a lovely little polycule here, and I love. Oh, you good. It was very mid. Oh, slice of life. How do you make Soul Eater slice of life? People turn into weapons. Hanal Balat, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Thank you again for that hydrate redeem from earlier too, Terry. I haven't taken it, so I'm gonna take it right now. The Starlight Host House. The IHOI? The International House of Youth. The IHOI. Wait, that sounds so stupid. Well, welcome to the IOI. Oh no. Oh goodness. Oh, hello. I was gonna say welcome back, but that's just myself. Lakyu, thank you very much for the follow. And Bunny Wixt, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Gosh, I have so many beverages today. My entire... Oh god.
Everything I am consuming today on stream will be liquids only. I have a coffee, I have some milk, I have some
unbranded energy drink.
I'm set for today. You can't join the group marriage. That's okay, not everyone is part of it. Some people like to just watch, and it's okay if you're into watching. That came out sounding kind of weird. I didn't mean it like that. God damn it. Shit. Thank you, Kagome Kage. This is my cutest form. I have quite a few forms, and they're all superior in some way to my default form. This one's the cutest. That previous one was the handsomest. The mouse one is the mousiest. Nording, not Nording again. Not again. I can't take any more Nords, please. No more Nording. Ah,
unbranded energy drink.
My favorite. I love me a big glass of
unbranded energy drink
in the mornings, especially on Sunday mornings. It's a shame the drinks in this Valhalla wiki has a white background, or else I could put the pings. I put the pings on the table. Wolfgang Productions, thank you for the cheers again. Thank you. You cheered for me last night too. Thank you. Hi, Bun. Welcome. Do you have work today, Bun? So many people have Sunday work. I'm always like, no, come home, hang out with us. I have a big problem with my English. I always get F grade in English. What? Chan, how? You're speaking perfectly fine English right now. Whoever gave you an F, just tell me their name. I'm gonna go talk to them. It's okay. It's just a little talking. Just friendly talking. I will not do anything violent. You can make those BGs transparent. Which one do you want? Which one do you want, Anderson? Which one do you want? Issa says that they will make them transparent. Don't you want to drink this
redacted
tonight? Yum! You have the day off! Congrats! My workplace is also closed for the weekend. Usually they're working on the weekend, and I sometimes have to duck out of stream to help them, but not today because they're closed, so I feel 100% relaxed. Nothing bad can happen. Can I wiggle my brows real quick? Fucking yeah, I can, Zach. Oh, Bun, have a good day. Thank you for joining us. Bye, Bun, bye. Thank you. The waggle. My new power. I didn't know this until last week. The scrunkly. Scrunkle. I'm scrunkling. Is that a scrunkle? I don't have eyebrows. They're connected to my eyebrow bones are connected to my ear bones. Here, look. Hi, Brushy. Welcome. Happy Sunday evening to you. Your English teacher, Chan, I will go speak to them. I will be perfectly civil when I speak to them, I promise. Yeah, my ear bones, you know. The ear bones are connected to the eyebrow bones. You're sending the drink? Okay, wait, I'm gonna go look at my Discord. You want to hug me? Not too hard though. I will pop if you hug too hard. The Jello has bones? Yeah. Who doesn't have bones? What kind of loser doesn't have bones, huh? I just may have insulted all invertebrates. Sorry, my invertebrate buddies. You are valid and I love you. I was making a joke. Damn, I'm gonna get cancelled in the invertebrate community now. Oops. Oh, bye.
Hello. You will now decease. Visichu, don't decease. It's Daifuku. Thank you so much for the reset. Welcome back for 9 months. Welcome, Daifuku. Good morning, even though I know you didn't sleep. Good morning. Hello. F to all invertebrates and jellyfish. No, I love them. I promise. Who's your favorite character from Soul Eater? Mine would either have to be Kid, Black Star, Krona, Maka, or Tsubaki. I really love Krona. Krona and Kid are my favorite. Kid is funny because he's Kid. Krona is a child I would like to raise as my own. Why Daifuku no sleep? Daifuku just doesn't sleep. Like, that's just not part of Daifuku's schedule. Daifuku's vibrating. S, hello, welcome. Krona Soul Eater. That's right, we're talking about Krona. We were talking about Soul Eater earlier. I can't remember. Why did we talk about Soul Eater? What happened? How do we get on the Soul Eater topic? But yes, Krona is lovely. Lovely, awesome. My baby child. They woke the queer in me as a small teen. Me too. There are a few characters that did that. Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho. Krona from Soul Eater. All of Sailor Starlight. Oh, this is a tiny little bad touch. We can make it bigger, but it'll be a little pixely, but that's okay. Here's a bad touch. Thanks for the bad touch, Issa. Thank you. Thank you so much. Shout out to Krona for the accidental MB. Yeah. I think that it was kind of accidental. But it's welcome. It's lovely and welcome. Oh, someone mentioned that. That's right, you good. Thank you. This is my first time watching your stream and there are some things I should notice. I prefer others call me Hui. Oh, of course. Yeah. I'll call you Hui then. For sure. Thank you for letting me know. I don't think there's anything in particular. We don't have any strict rules here. Other than the very obvious, just like don't be mean to anyone, obviously, and don't if you don't express any problematic views. That's kind of subjective, I know. But we don't do anything like ban on site here or anything unless you do something really out of line. So take it easy, Hui. If you have questions, let us know. Kurama was amazing, Nor. I loved Kurama. I don't know if there's a hot take, but there were not many good husbandos in older anime. I feel like in anime in general, a lot of anime weirdly likes to glorify like non-con and toxicity in a lot of straight relationships, and so that's my hot take and my theory on why there's no like good husbandos. It's because like for some reason anime loves like anime loves non-con and lolicon and siblings, and all three of those things are like really not my cup of tea. I don't know how to tell everyone that I don't like children, incest, or doing things against people's consent. So the misogyny, the sheer misogyny. Free champ, hello, welcome. Funny, I'm wearing my YYH. You are? What? LPD, I wish I had that shirt. Mystery Lamp, hello, welcome. And Aryu, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope your bad pot touch has optional karmatrine. Does the recipe usually call for that? It kind of looks like Breadhog is drinking it. I'm gonna put it beside Breadhog. I think Breadhog deserves a drink. Make it a little bit more Breadhog size. Hold on. Oh, a little drink for Breadhog. There we go. Are the monster girls in armpits? I do. My problem with like wanting monster girls is I feel like a lot of monster girl representation is really misogynistic, and I don't like that either. So I end up having no food to eat. I end up not really having like any kind of media to consume to like. I mean, like I still like a lot of Monster Girl shows. It's just that a lot of them are so like male gazy, and so for reasons they love making really vanilla male protagonists without personality. For reasons, yeah, for reasons I don't particularly support, but definitely for reasons. Brett Hog's had a rough day. He's had a long week. Oh no. Brett Hog, what's happened? Tell me. Talk to us, Brett Hog. Tell us. My favorite waifu would be Shampoo. Aww. What a very vintage and classic choice. Akko Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Monster Girls is humanity's treasure. We don't deserve Monster Girls. They're too good for us. That's why we have to like make fiction about them, because we don't deserve them actually. Brett Hog didn't win at Connect 4? Well, tell him to go join the corner with Aqua. Oh, yum! Rooster Lucky. I wish I had continental breakfast. Yum. Enjoy your breakfast. Have you read Monster Girl Oh god, yeah. Monster Girl Encyclopedia and what's that? The really like the borderline pornographic one that like for some reason when it came out it wasn't labeled as porn. That one. There's a lot, but I mean they're kind of like there's black and white to them, right? There's like good things to them as well. It's just that some things. It's kind of like how we talked about Dragon Maid. Like Dragon Maid was a really good show, it was really wholesome, but there's just some things that I can't get over, like the children, you know. But I don't condemn Dragon Maid as a show. I just watch it very cautiously, and every time children and things relating to fetishizing children shows up, I'm like, I better look away. What qualities does a good husbando require according to you? Huge titties, like the biggest tits you can find on a man. And if he could like breastfeed me too, that'd be pretty cool. Why did the football coach go to the bank? To get his quarterback. Thanks, Quinn. Welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. I love 90% of Dragon Maid. Yeah, me too. I love 90% of it too. I can definitely turn a blind eye and love like a lot of it. And the discomfort that I feel about the parts that I don't like, I'm kind of like, I acknowledge it. I openly acknowledge it because like I still like the show. Yeah, Toru and Kobayashi are really cute. I like Fafu and his boyfriend too. Just watch the GAA playthrough and you'll find plenty of men that both you and Aqua drool over. Yeah. My perfect husbando is apparently just Baroque Van Ziegs. The Dragon Maid mangaka is very clear avid fan of booba. They have an entire manga about boobs. It's really less about the boobs that I have a problem with. I love huge boobs actually. Oh, good luck with moving the fridge, Bun. Good luck, flex those muscles. It's really less about the boobs. It's really more about the children. The weird sexualizing of children and sticking children in sexual situations. Like that kid that has to live with quets. Not into that at all. Not my cup of tea. Funneling with those zero personality pro tags are meant for people to fulfill their power fantasies always struck me as strange. But I always use them as a template for how could I do this better and created a lot of inspiration from the shittiest of shows. Yeah, that's true. It's very like fulfillment fantasy blank slate protagonist, and I've never liked shows like that because I'm not looking to project when I like consume media. But it makes way for a lot of inspiration, I think. That's why like people create like really cool OCs, right? Is like when you see what I've always kind of interpreted as my kikkakeって何? My motivation for watching a piece of media and creating OCs is like I see a hole that can be filled that didn't come out right, but you know, like plot wise, not like in a weird way, but I see like some no don't click the plot hole, not like another stop. I mean, like some people create OCs because they want to boink the canon characters. So like, yeah, some people do create OCs because they want to fill another kind of hole, you know? Mocha, I'm sorry you had to see me like this. Damn.
Anyway, thanks for the Hydra Redeem Emerald, and thanks for the stretch free champ. I'm just gonna take this.
X Kujo, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Good thing I came in time for that. Efan, did you just walk into me going like, fill holes? Love to fill holes. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. See you like this when you call me out in your next breath. We're all... I don't even want to use the word guilty. I don't think it's guilt. I don't think we're all guilty of it. I think we are all inspired by it. I think creating OCs is like an incredibly empowering thing. And there should be no shame. And it's a lot of like... I think it's kind of like a cool playground, right? It's a controlled playground for you to play in when you have an existing plot and an existing world and context and premise all laid out for you. And then within that context, you create a character that meshes well with the rest of the cast, and you consider all the other characters and the plot elements, and you create a character like that. It's good flexing. It's a good like practice ground for writing more original works. It's like the intermediate step, and I really do think creating OCs is like super valid. Here's my original character, Breadhog 2, Electric Boogaloo. All your favorite characters are corporate OCs, exactly. I feel like BL and GL are somehow in reverse order. There's more BL anime than actual GL anime, while there's more GL manga than BL IMO. I can see that. I see a lot of BL getting like anime adaptations, and it always surprises me because sometimes they don't really have the best budget too. He's Breadhog's brother and he's way stronger and faster and cooler. Does he have like cooler colors? Does he have like a cool bloodline limit? You just explained exactly the concept of D&D. Yeah, exactly. I think like that kind of, and then like D&D is one step beyond that too, right? Because you're like role playing a character. Now you're taking on this character's role. You have to sort of think in their shoes, what they would do, the decisions they would make. And then you take that one even like further if you're able to, or if you would like. You don't always have to take it further, but if you want to take it further, then you write your own scenarios. Then you write your own characters that fit into your own scenarios. Here's my OC. His name is Lemon Circle. He's definitely isn't my incognito alias for when I infiltrate unsavory places. Well, I'm gonna be looking for Lemon Circle next time. He looks like Breadhog, but with red stripes and Kamina glasses. Are my D&D characters OCs? They absolutely are, not much, but they're like advanced OCs, I think. They're like OCs you create in your head that exist in your headspace that like roam around in a more limited kind of manner are like they're OCs in their purest form. But then when you move on to a place like playing D&D and role playing, they have a bigger playground to run around, and they're exposed to more possibilities. That's the cool thing about D&D, is it like flexes your brain cells and asks you, hey, what would this character do who is not you? What would they do in this situation? Think in their shoes. Like, take a look at what their alignment is and what their background is like and what kind of decision they would make. I feel like every OC is a shard of your soul, an expression of a certain element to yourself. For sure, Yaki, I feel that. I feel that very deeply. Me making 20 My Little Pony OCs at age 12 and posting them on Facebook. Oh, thank you, Rooster. Let me open this. Hold on. I think OCs help you learn more about yourself too. I made lots of NB OCs and D&D characters when trying to understand my own gender identity. That's so cool, C-Dobbs. I love that. Also, hello, good morning, Sotek. How are you? Good morning. How's your morning been? Did you have a stream today, or were you resting? How are you feeling too? How are you feeling, by the way? I hope you're feeling better. Pyro Kid, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. As a DM, my OC is my world setting. Yeah, that's the so like character-based writing is in general for people easier because we're humans, right? And so as people we're able to relate more and project more onto other people. But like writing fiction comes in so many different kinds of forms. Fiction also comes in world exploration where you define and you like flesh out a universe. And I'm really partial to world-based, like world exploration-based writing. I like character writing, I like character development, but I like Shinsekai Yori. Have you guys watched Shinsekai Yori? So Shinsekai Yori is a really good example of like a piece of work that is world exploration. The characters carry the world and the plot along, and they do develop to a certain extent, but the ending of the story isn't about the character's journey, it's about the world and how the world has progressed during like the characters' adventures through the story. And so I love world building stories. I love like Psycho-Pass. Psycho-Pass is another really good example. Season 1 only. I don't believe in the other seasons. They don't exist. There's only one season to Psycho-Pass. Psycho-Pass, like extremely good world building, like just fantastic world building, and it doesn't focus too much on the characters. And that's the thing about a lot of writing is like once you start getting character focused, then you start to like lose a lot of that world building that you had previously. Made in Abyss, yes, extremely good example too. My first D&D character, looking back on them, was for me trying to figure out what confidence meant for me. Oh, I love that, Leon. No stream this morning. My co-host has some issues, so we did the podcast. Oh, we did it yesterday. Back to your regular schedule next week. Good. I think I missed your previous message. Let me just read back. I'm much better. COVID has been thoroughly defeated. Congratulations. Congrats, Zotek. I'm so glad you feel better now. I was really worried because so many people get like, I'm always worried whenever people test positive because the possibility of long COVID always exists, and that sucks ass. I have watched Haruhi Furry Champ. I really enjoyed it. I mean, I watched it a long time ago, so I might be remembering it wrong, but for what I remember, I really liked it. World building without feeling like it's ham-fisted might be among the biggest achievement writers could take pride on, for sure. And I think it's kind of a hidden achievement too, because people focus and love character writing so much, right? Thinker, I heard so many good things about Log Horizon. I haven't watched it. I need to watch it because I'm a huge fan of Dot Hack, and I've heard that if I like Dot Hack, I'm gonna really like Log Horizon. I think making a D&D character focused on answering the questions you have about yourself or about yourself understanding the world, your understanding the world is the way to do it. It rules. It's a lot of like you thought it was role-playing, but then you're like, oh wait, actually it was, I was exploring my own personality and my own struggles all along. Like, you know, like, it turns out. Lily Noms, thank you for the follow and welcome. Hello. And Konakira as well. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. You have short COVID? Shovid? Long COVID is super spooky. So far, so good on my end. Now if we can just get this fucking ulcer to finish healing. Good. I'm glad you're over the worst of it. Dungeon Mishi is so good, Dandy. All my D&D characters are either depressed or himbos. When you look back on all your OCs and then you realize something. Watch the first season. Okay, so Thinker, that's good. That's it's just like Psycho-Pass. There's no other seasons other than the first. Log Horizon, Psycho-Pass, and Darker Than Black. The shows that definitely don't have other seasons. We all agree on that? Gonna grab some real breakfast real quick. Have fun, Zach. Enjoy your breakfast. Tell us what you got later when you come back. You've been ill like a month. No, Lime Square. Did you test positive? Made in Abyss, Lane. Oh yeah, Ergo Proxy. Haibanere Mei. Oh man, I haven't seen a lot of these shows in a long while now. Oh yeah, just like Yakusoku no Neverland. Sorry, Neverland. You're right, Anderson. And depressed and himbo are the two genders. You may find this interesting, but I have a friend who's a counselor that is helping pioneer using D&D and character creation for therapy, as well as video games, and it's showing some amazing promise, especially with teens. That's so cool! Is this something that is is this a small thing with your friend, or are they like, do they have a big connection of people who are also doing this, or are they like the truly the entrepreneur of this? Because that's really, really cool. Flora520, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. And Percival as well, welcome. Good morning. I actually ran a game for kids and they made themselves as characters. Then they passed the sheets around and their friend amended the characters. By the time they got them back, they had more capable characters than their original choices. That's the cool thing about writing too, is like sometimes you live in a vacuum of your own headspace, right? And you don't that's why like characters that are I don't really like using the term Mary Sue or Gary Stu because they're like Mary Sue as a term is needlessly gendered, first of all. But the concept of a Mary Sue / Gary Stu is that like you're kind of writing a character within the confines of your own headspace, and you want them to be cool because you're fully projecting onto them. But also, how would someone else feel about this, and how would someone who is actually consuming this piece of media feel? I could not for the life of me understand Lane when I tried to watch it years ago. Lane and Ergo Proxy are a little bit they're a little bit pretentious, I think. Also, hello, Greatest Refrigerator, welcome. Lane and Ergo Proxy, and by extension Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence, are all a little bit pretentious, and I think they kind of like they kind of pride themselves on the fact that they're a little hard to understand. Some forms of media are just like that, and that's how they define themselves, and what that's the thing that they pride themselves on. Thank you very much for the redeem, Fish. I run these kids games at homeschool conventions, so a lot of these kids are on the spectrum, but they really came out of their shells. Oh, that's so sweet, Rooster. I didn't know that there are homeschool conventions. Can we actually retcon the Gary Stu, Mary Stu, and actually call them uninteresting self-insert? Yeah, I feel like there should be a new name for Mary Sue, Gary Stu characters. I feel like that term itself needs to be like updated. Our cute host is live. Hello, BVPW. How are you doing today? How was your Sunday morning? Or rather, I'm not sure what time zone you're in, but how was your day so far? You could go the Evangelion route. That's my favorite thing about Evangelion, is when like people, after everyone has hyper analyzed all the biblical references, they went up to Anno and they were like, so what's up with the whole biblical references? And he was like, I don't know, it was cool. That was my favorite thing about Evangelion. I never liked open-ended things because I need to be spoon-fed for I have no brain. Lucy, Lucy, I think that's super valid. I think that there's no wrong way to consume media. There's just different preferences. And I like to use my brain, but some people, they're tired. Like some people go through life and they're like, man, I'm beat. I just want to turn off my brain and look at some explosions and be told a story without having to think too hard on it. And that's like extremely valid. Other advices that I can improve English, the language? I'm confused about how I can call you. You can call me Yu, Hui. You as in Y-U-U. Most people call me Yu. Gary Sue wants to retire. Yeah, exactly, Zelpo. Yeah, I don't know, it was just like the cross is cool. Angels, like sick fucking concept, man. Everyone's like, oh, okay. Doing biblical references is cool when you do it well. Yeah. You know what is full of biblical references and is one of my favorite movies, and I've been really thinking about it lately? Nausicaa. We should watch Nausicaa next month. It's been on my brain. I was taking a nap yesterday, and then I thought about Nausicaa and the ending of it, and I just started crying in bed. I just had a moment. And then there's our Monogatari series side. If people ask us why something happened, we're just like, yeah, it just happened. Yeah. Monogatari is another really cool series. Very cool in terms of visual representation, because the light novels are sort of like translated into a visual medium in a really stylistic way. My angel is made out of glass and she's 2 pyramids and she screams. That's my favorite one, but it's because they flex the budget in the remake. I didn't realize that about Nausicaa. Nausicaa is full of so many biblical references, but it's like, I think it only stands out because Miyazaki doesn't usually do. Miyazaki likes like Shinto references. Miyazaki's very partial to like Buddhism and Shinto references, and Nausicaa sticks out like a sore thumb. Hope everyone has been well lately. I had an ex come out of the woodwork to hang out, and I've forgotten how not everyone lives in a super boring, peaceful life like I do. Oh no, Sotek. I hope she's been alright. It's evening, I got a lot of work to do. Also, is the next watch along planned yet? It's always on the first Saturday of every month, BBPW. And so, most likely on the first, I don't know what day that is, but it's gonna be on the first Saturday of April, most likely. Excuse me, hostess with the mostest. I very comfortably fell asleep to your fantastic voice last night. Where can I file a formal complaint? Welcome, JV. I'm glad you fell asleep. It's always a compliment. About Evangelion, like the angel that said he has no feelings, I'm apathetic, and that means I don't have feelings, or rather I don't understand them. A lot of people feel that way. A lot of people feel like they're not nearly as like, they don't have the emotional spectrum of a lot of people around them. I had this feeling when I was younger too. When I was in my teens, I was like, I felt like I just had very dampened emotions. I have a friend that's been trying to get me to read the Nausicaa manga forever. The manga goes in a very different direction. Drink my bad touch. Glug. It's not mine, it's Bread Hog's. I can't take his drink. And Terry, have a good night. Sleep tight, Terry. Thanks for joining us today. Have a good rest. OSHA is at my door. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Dima, XDM, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome. I watched Eva when I was way too young, and I think it gave me an existential crisis panic attack. Hey, me too, JB. That one episode where when Shinji got eaten up by the shadow angel, I had an experience with that episode. I was pretty young. I was like, it was before I moved here, so I must have been like 6? I was young, but I watched that episode and I was like, and like I remember feeling very much like when I was little, sometimes I would flip to the channel that showed Blackjack. And Blackjack was also kind of like more adult oriented, and like I would get this like sinking feeling in my heart that's going like, I'm watching a piece of media that is not meant for me. So when I watched that episode of Evangelion, I remember very distinctly going like, this show maybe isn't for me right now. And then I flipped the channel and then continued to watch Utena and finish it. Still sad that most outsiders of Monogatari have only seen the toothbrush. Oh yeah, it is tragic that Monogatari is known for its like servicey scenes outside of people who have appreciated it. It does have a fair bit of service though. Pink cheese green goes. Hello Francisco, welcome. I watched the original anime for Evangelion when I was 11 while I was in a deep depression episode, and it really resonated with me. Interesting. I watched it really early as well, but maybe too early to like understand it to any capacity. Her husband turned out to be grooming a oh gosh, Sotek, oh my goodness. That's a lot to deal with. All the best to her. I hope that she's doing well. That's a lot to deal with, both like in terms of the things that you need to, the hurdles you need to mentally like jump over, and also just something you need to acknowledge, like someone in your life is like that. Elfen Lied was the anime that messed up my 14-year-old brain. Elfen Lied's also a lot. Elfen Lied is, that's a can of worms I'm not really willing to open up. Not now, and I don't want to open it up. Like, I was talking a while back about how I don't want to rewatch Elfen Lied because I don't think I'm gonna have a good opinion of it. I just think I'm gonna be uncomfortable, and so I don't really want to open that worms. I don't really want to open up that can of worms. I always remember the first time watching Eva, going, "What the heck is that?"
What the heck?
Why don't you watch some real programming like Nanaland? Nanaland was really frightening. I have, when I was a kid, I kind of had a fear of like weirdly jarring imagery. I didn't like puppets, so I never watched any of Sesame Street's. Puppets were really scary to me, so La La Land was fucking frightening to me as a child. Good morning, Wallace. How are you? Hello. Elfenlied was weird. When I was young, I was like, titty, and left very traumatized. Yeah, Elfenlied is a lot. Elfenlied is like subverted pedophilia because of New. I'm not willing to budge on that opinion. People are gonna tell me like, no, it's not. Like New is not underage. She just lost her memories. But I'm like, it's subverted. It's like, it's pedophilia. She's a toddler, and the guy keeps ogling her titties. Anyway, let's not get on the topic of Elfenlied because I know I'm gonna have really, really bad opinions about it. I know I'm gonna hate it. As a child, I watched it, thought it was really edgy, thought it was cool, and I'm fine with that now. I'm totally fine with that. I'm fine with the fact that I thought it was cool back then. I just think if I revisit it, it's just gonna ruin the entire thing for me. Did you know that the creator of Elfenlied made a manga about Olympic jumping? Skiing? What? Imagine moving from Elfenlied into a sports manga. Fucking insane how Elfenlied's first 10 minutes was the rawest thing ever, but the next 20 minutes is that. Yeah, the first 10 minutes were really, really memorable. Extremely memorable. Oh, the family computer, SoTech, no! Good thing back then nobody knew how to look up internet history. My main takeaway is that I've been reading it wrong the whole time, and I guess Elfen wasn't the liar I thought they were. Fucking Elfen. Stop lying. It's like the born hot yesterday trope? Oh man, yeah. Love me some TV tropes here, Nutmutt. For sure. Oh, don't worry, Thinker. That message makes me worry more. Man, I guess you can't change. I guess once you've drawn something like Elfenlied, you can't really go back. At the very least, we can all agree that Elfenlied had a fucking banger OP. Yeah. What was I don't even remember the ending theme. All I remember is the opening. It had seriously though, like I think Dandy has such a good point. The first 10 minutes were so cool, so raw. And then it's that. and then the rest of the show is that. Imagine if Elfenlied and Clannad had the same writer. I'm not sure which way I'm supposed to imagine it. Am I supposed to imagine Clannad, but it runs like Elfenlied, or am I supposed to imagine Elfenlied, but the plot is like Clannad? Oh, I love Lacrimosa too, OG. I'm an avid fan of all of Yana's works, and so that does include Black Butler. Kuroshitsuji is really good. And that's I know not everyone shares that opinion. It's a little messy, but I think it's endearing in its messiness. We can't choose who we want to be, so we force to be who we chose, and I think that described the author of this Elden Ring. Someone sent me a post yesterday that was like, if you Google where does Elfenlied take place, the topmost answer is Ohio. Like Elfenlied takes place in Ohio. These days I just watch the comfy slice of life anime. I think there's a lot of comfort in slice of life. I don't watch slice of life, but I think the people that I know who really like it are kind of like trying to take refuge from real life. Do you like Heaven Official Blessing? What is Heaven Official Blessing? Clannad's writer is a genius. If I know my anime right, he wrote the music for it as well. Clannad, in my opinion, has not aged well, but it was really good at its time. Miss Bashful Face, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. Clannad, I think, well, Clannad itself hasn't aged bad, but like, I think that style of writing visual novels has aged, and we're not with it. We're not in that era anymore. The era of like writing visual novels where your protagonist is someone who like complains overly about life and like is like extremely edgy and like very, and you kind of like see too much into their head. Like that style of writing I think is no longer the trend in visual novels now. And so whenever I go back to play the beginning of Clannad, I get a little bit of whiplash. I love the names in Black Butler. Phantom Hive. Yeah, Phantom Hive. Ghost Bees! Well, now I'm gonna start thinking about it like that too, Lesbian Plague Doctor. I'm gonna start reading. I'm gonna go read the new chapter of Kuroshiji and be like, Ghost Bees. Good morning, Arrow. How are you? How are you doing on this fine morning? I'm not sure if we share a similar time zone, but I hope your day's been going well. Slice of life is all I consume. And then VTubers took it away. VTubers have taken away so many things. We're not a very good bunch, are we? We've taken a lot of things from people. Can we stop talking about anime? I've never heard of it. I've only watched Love Live, Bang Dream, and Konosuba. Lime Square has only ever watched 3 anime and also Batman. Clannad's very hard to play if you're not in the right headspace. Yeah, I agree. I think I played it when I was like younger and I was like alright with it, but nowadays I'm like, I can't. I can't even read through one speech bubble of this protagonist's like head thoughts. Hello, Hamster, welcome. Fridge has been moved. Welcome back, Bun. Goodness, did you flex those muscles? Damn VTubers, they took our gerbs. They are very tubers though. What else have we done? VTubers have taken a lot of time away from people's schedules. God knows it's taken a lot of time out of my schedule. Both VTubing and also consuming the content of other VTubers. There's more than 3 anime? No way. I'm the Slice of Life host? That's cool. That's I've always thought that was kind of funny because I think that like fantasy themes are really, really cool, but I don't trust myself to be able to write a fantasy character without making them like too fancy and too decked out, and so that's kind of why I opted for a very, very down-to-earth real-life character. I think I like play better in a real-life setting. Please wait for you until you get 1 million Starlight tokens. Hui, you just joined today. Is that your new goal? You just joined today. Day one kitten swearing to save up 1 million tokens.
Head empty, only VTubers.
Trying my best. It's not too heavy, but it's bulky. Did you finish moving it? Do you have to go back and do more? My night switched from playing games to watching VTubers play games. Oh god, yeah, Jesus. There are some, I think I see a little bit of good in it because there's some games that like I either don't want to play myself, but I want to watch other people play, or and I think that's the reason why a lot of people dropped in to watch me play OMORI. But a lot of people have played a game and want to watch other people go through it and their reactions and opinions, and I really like to do that for my Little Nightmares, the first and the second game. I really like watching people play Little Nightmares because I love the shit out of both of those games, and I love seeing people's reactions and like how they react to like really big moments in both of those games. Hello Chad, welcome. I have an addiction to isekai mangas. I've got a list of 120 isekai manga. Holy! Watching VTubers play Elden Ring, interesting. Oh man, I've been watching a couple people play Elden Ring and it's making me really want to play Elden Ring. I might wait on it though. I feel like I want to wait for a sale. VTubers got me to start watching streams of people just talking and stuff. Yeah. I think it's kind of like in kind of like the smaller indie space that we're in, it's like it's very much just like a conversation, right? It's like a back and forth between chat and the streamer. It's a much more different game, I think, when it comes to people with like a larger viewer base, because then you can't really keep a steady conversation with like specific people in chat. Elden Ring is the most approachable of really? I heard that about Bloodborne, and Bloodborne was my favorite, so maybe I will really like Elden Ring. I spent hours on, by hours I mean like chunks of my life on Bloodborne. I've been doing so much extra physical labor at work lately, and I think it's helping. It's helping your old man muscles. Bun, are you becoming buff, Bun? Parasitic buff? You bought an ergonomic chair for your birthday? Nice. Is it for work? Like for sitting in front of your computer? I really want to, I really want to play Elden Ring. I don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream, but just talking VTubers, I can see one of them right now. They're guilty of that, no matter what's written on the schedule. I really like to take advantage of the breakfast portion of my breakfast in Valhalla. Breakfast and game streams. Time to say goodbye. It is midnight in my time zone, and I hope everyone has a nice day. Take care, greatest refrigerator. Thanks for joining us today. Have a good rest of your night and rest well. So true. I've watched some of the Niji chats just zooming. Yeah, exactly. I feel like at that point you kind of have to like speed read all your messages and then like kind of latch onto one or two and then make that a talking point. For my gaming and setup, work from home setup. Oh, good, good. That's the most important part. That's the most important place for you to have a good ergonomic chair, because that's the place that you like probably spend a ton of your time. You can't really control like how things are at your actual work, but you can make sure that your home space is as good for your back as possible, because God knows at one point in your life apparently your back just falls apart. Mine hasn't started yet. Knock on wood right now. My back hasn't started falling apart yet, but people have told me that apparently my back is going to start falling apart the minute I turn 30. Play more games on stream. I don't know about Elden Ring, but I definitely want to play more games on stream. I want to play Spiritfarer and Coffee Talk. Those are all like comfy Sunday games. I kind of have like a vibe for Sunday that I want to keep. I don't want to play any action games for Sunday. I kind of want to keep it like nice and thoughtful and contemplative for Sundays. But on other days I may play some more action oriented games. I have to ask you, and depending on the answer I might have to leave here in shame. Best rom-com? Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. I'm 19 and Hi, I'm Jared, I'm 19 and my back is already giving me trouble. Yeah, Coffee Talk and Spiritfarer I think are both really good Sunday vibes games. You thought it was too overt. Interesting. I've heard a lot of people say that it was like very similar to this game, which is why people have suggested it to me. I heard your 30s is just... You know, Lord and Senpai, I think that your 30s is just your 20s with more physical debuff, but like mental buff. Have you heard of the game Necro Barista? I have. It's on my wish list. I have a lot of games on my wish list. Oops. I have knee pain way more than I have ever had back pain, and I'm 30 now. Knees are so terribly designed, Cloud Sora. If any of you guys have knee pain or like just like congenital or developed knee problems, know that it is not your fault. Knees are terribly designed. I think knees can only take like 10 pounds of force before they dislocate. They're so shitty. Down with knees. I've been spending the last few months off and on researching about Twitch streaming, and I said I'm not ready yet, but I learned how to better organize my time and be a better listener. Aww, I love seeing people do research, Hamsta. I think that's so underrated. I think that's super underrated. I think doing your own research and like digesting information that's already there for you to like instead of expecting someone to tell you the answer, reading up on things and like digesting that information and then taking it how you will yourself is like such an underrated thing. Knees have been canceled. Yep, no more knees. Also, hello, Mocha. Welcome. Oh, we have 2 Mochas in chat now. I'll have to call you by your full name. Hello, Mocha Kavesi. Welcome. Manifesting cyborg part by the time my body falls apart. Hopefully, we reach like Valhalla universe age when our knees start falling apart. Nozaki-kun is so funny. The comedy chops of Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun is so good. And there's so much material they haven't covered. They haven't even introduced Mayu in the anime yet. Give me Mayu. Love Mayu. What did knees do and why are we canceling them? I was talking about how shitty knees are, Mocha Kavesi. Knees are some of the poorest designed parts of the body. It can't take a lot of weight, which means that like any kind of outside force or sometimes even your own body weight is actively deteriorating your knees. Nozaki-kun gave one of the best jokes ever, the freaking dating sim. Thinker, when they played the dating sim and the character moved closer and they moved away from the TV screen, I do that constantly. Like whenever I play visual novels and characters get close to me, I'm like, oh, hey, buddy. Personal space, social distancing. Give me 1 second here. I got a quick redeem I'm gonna do for Rooster. I gotta find my shortcuts. Oh. This is a public service announcement from RPG_Rooster. Remember, every fault you see in your mirror are much smaller than they appear. You're much better than you give yourself credit for. Exactly, Bun. I thought it was a really good opportunity for me to get real close to you guys. Thanks so much for the hydrate, Storm Nickel. For the 2 hydrates, actually. I missed the earlier one, but thank you. Everyone, please take a sip of your water or your beverage if you have one with you. Stay hydrated. And Start Laka, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. How dare you try to make me feel better about my hideous visage. It's like that's the thing that I've talked to about my I've talked to my friends about oh my goodness, Mocha Kavesi, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my goodness, thank you. A fresh sub from Mocha. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy our sub badge. We just got animated emotes very recently, actually, so please enjoy them. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, Chad. For all those of you guys who needed that, it's so true. Rooster's words are extremely, extremely true. I think that all the flaws that we see about ourselves are magnified because we see ourselves in such a different light. Other people see us as a whole, like we are. Whole with a W, by the way. Don't incriminate me. They see us as a whole. They see the entire image, right? And we don't see that. We hyper focus on a lot of our flaws. We see a lot of things that we don't like about ourselves, and we focus on them. So, don't be so hard on yourself. Ask other people about their opinion often. I learned to ask other people about like my insecurities quite often because, well, obviously people I trust will be honest with me. A lot of the times they're much more minor than you think they are. So Jack, you didn't know about the animated emotes? They're so cute. Look at the one where I waggle my brows. Look at this. This is absolutely my favorite one. Seen as a whole, no. Oh gee, it's with a W. Oh, with a W. Oh no. I was trying to be deep and emotional, please. Thank you for the stretch, Furry Champ. Thank you. Oh, okay. And also I have a redeem from S, so let me take a look here. It's funny now because my browser remembers this website, so I just have to type scary into the browser and it will autofill scarymommy.com for me. Hello, Crybaton. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, scarymommy.com. It's where I get all my dirty pickup lines. Oh shit. Oh man, this one's good. This one's good. Hey, yes. Are you a sea lion? Because I can see you lying in my bed tonight. This one's really good, you know? I'm really into this one. This may be one of my favorites. Please, everyone, go to... Here's a free plug for www.scarymommy.com/dirty-pickup-lines. Do we at least take you out for dinner first? We're already married, BBPW. We got married back in November, remember? We're all married here. Not that means I don't take you out for dinner. I mean, I should. Even if you're married, here's a hot tip for everyone. Even if you're married, please take your spouse out for dinner. Just because you're married doesn't mean that you have to a lot of people say drop the act. I'm always like, it's not an act. Like, why would you have to act when you're pursuing someone? Like, you obviously take people out to dinner and date them because you want to and not because you're acting. So whenever people are like, you get married and you drop the act, I'm like, well, that's because you started off on the wrong foot. You started off dating by thinking that it has to be an act. So silly. Breakfast is already done? Not yet, I don't think. We're just chatting. We got another half an hour to go before my scheduled game start time. Yeah, exactly. Even if you're single, take yourself out for dinner. Yeah, exactly. I took myself out for brunch yesterday. It was wonderful. Be affectionate to your spouse. Just because you're married doesn't mean that they don't need affection. Exactly, yes? Oh, Thermo has a good point. Take the dinner back to the spouse. Maybe don't take them out to dinner if things are not looking good in your area. Be the hunter of the hunter-gatherer pair. Go collect dinner and bring it back to your spouse. Exactly, Mocha Kavesi. Dropping the act implies to me that they've been putting up a front in order to get into someone's pants and get on someone's good side so that they can marry them. And then once you're married, they feel like they're chained down and you don't have to put up an act and impress them anymore. That whole implication makes me very uncomfortable. I'm very upset by it. I did hear, Furry Champ, I did hear about Spice and Wolf getting a new anime. Is it a continuation or is it a remake? I didn't read up on it. Here's an idea for your movie poster. Why not put up the movie we're gonna watch? Oh, that's such a good idea! Thermo, that's such a great idea! Wait. Bring them an antelope with your teeth. Oh, that's so sexy. That'll win anyone over. That's such a huge brain idea. Thank you so much, Thermo. I gotta go and change it in Stream Elements though. Where's my house? Oh, there it is. Gotta be able to show your partner both your wild and your mild side. I love that. Ash1V, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. The husband can have a little bit of kibble as a treat. Is this alright? Yeah. Let's go. Woo! Thermo, thank you so much for this idea. This is brilliant. Thermo, thank you. Look, our poster, partially obscured by chat, my apologies, has been changed to possibly our movie next month. It's not set in stone yet, but I really want to. Thinker, I have watched Perfect Blue. I loved Perfect Blue. I love Perfect Blue. Perfect Blue and Millennium Actress is, Millennium Actress are my favorite Kon Satoshi movies. Perfect Blue I watched the first time on my own, and I was so scared out of my mind I almost pissed myself. And then Mama Yu came downstairs and saw me, and I wasn't crying or anything, but I think she can see the fear in my eyes because she was like, "You probably should have gotten me to accompany you when you watch this movie because you don't look like you're doing so well."
And I was like, yeah, sorry.
It's supposed to be a continuation. Oh, I see. So it's supposed to continue off of the previous one, the previous Spice and Wolf. Yes, we got married on April Fool's Day. Aw, that's so cool, Rooster. Yeah, it's what an amazing psych horror movie. It's so disorienting. Like the middle of the movie, is like rightfully very, very disorienting, and you can't really recount it, or at least my mind can't really recount it well. Like some movies you watch and you just know what's happening next. Whenever I've watched Perfect Blue like countless times now, more times than I can count on both hands, but I don't know how it's gonna happen next whenever I get to the middle of the movie because of how disorienting it is. It's just so well done. Millennium Actress is so good. Millennium Actress is like, I think what really made Millennium Actress for me, and I'm not gonna spoil it for people who haven't watched it, but I'm just gonna reference it. It's the very last line. It's the ending of that movie. The ending of that movie is brilliant. It's just so good. It's just such a good ending. I think that oftentimes a bad ending will often crumble my entire opinion about movies, and so when movies have a really good ending, it like impresses me even more than usual. Alexam, yes, that Mocha is right. The drink is called the Bad Touch, and it's part of Valhalla. I like watching Perfect Blue every Halloween season to fill my horror movie quota. Me too. I like watching it at least like once a year if I can. I watched it for Christmas once, which is really not... Oh no, I watched it for New Year's once, which is really not the kind of New Year's movie that you would imagine watching, but it was still a really pleasant experience. I love Marduk Scramble trilogy. First part is very dark in the beginning, but it gets so good. I have a not so great opinion about Marduk, but that's perfectly fine. I understand that people enjoy things that I don't enjoy. That's such a silly thing to say. I recognize that people like things that I don't like. I mean, like that's life, right? And no need to... What's that saying you guys taught me? No need to yuck another person's yum? I love that saying. You guys taught that to me. I didn't know this before. No need to yuck another person's yum. You making me want to watch. You haven't yet, Chad? Goodness, please. Please, we should watch Perfect Blue. Maybe I should change the poster back to Perfect Blue. Shit. I'm hoping they release the next installment for Valhalla soon. Every time I stream Valhalla, people come in and say that. I know that people are really, really looking forward to that game. I recognize that other human beings do things and they breathe. I recognize that the sky is blue. Another man's kink is another man's shame. That's brilliant. I love that. Did you actually buy the Valhalla shirt? It was out of stock, but I do have it bookmarked, and I'm just like, I just look at it every now and then, hoping that it would be back in stock, but it was out of stock. I don't know when they're gonna do a reprint, but if they do, I'm on it. Everyone deserves a slut shirt. That's right. What are your bad points for Marduk? My bad points for Marduk, if you're willing to listen to them, I understand sometimes it may be tough to listen to like people who don't like the form of media that the piece of media that you like criticizing it. And so if you're willing to listen, I'll let you know, and don't feel like you have to like fight me on this or anything. Purely a personal experience, but Marduk was weirdly fetishizing for me. It had a lot of really good action scenes. I'm not gonna say that. Oh, hello, welcome. Oh, hey, Ayuchi, welcome. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Sorry, not Marshmallow. Marsmallow Raid. Hello, Marsmallows. Welcome. How's everyone doing today? Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. Joko Lantern Stars. Does a deer? I am missing deer. Fishka, Anton Stormbreaker, Steve. Oh no. Emerald VTV. Shon Neko. Lev37 Kitsune, Ziri Carp, and Darth Apeiron? Dragon Beans, oh, Armor Dead, Ludomin, Fuzzy Gaz, Eclipse, Kitsune, and Warhist. Thank you all very much for the follow. Hello. Has it always been a marshmallow? Was this supposed to have an H? This raid message has been here for 8+ months. Oh no. Thank you so much for the raid, Ayuchi. Thank you. What were you streaming earlier? Did you have a good stream? Thank you. No problem. I thought it was intentional. Unintentional branding. That's right, Olna. Maybe you can take it in stride and just keep it as marshmallow. Yeah, cancel the H in marshmallow. Cancel the H. Who needs the H in marshmallow? I was chatting with chat. Just a comfy Sunday. Lovely. I love comfy Sundays. We have our chatting and game stream on Sundays as well. Sundays are just so comfy for like catching up with everyone. Isn't it Ayuchi with no H? No. No, you guys. Don't bully. It's yeah, that's right. Toast is right. It's French for marshmallow. The H is silent. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Hiiragi. If you haven't been here before, welcome to the Starlight Host Club. I am a host of VTuber. On Sundays at 10 a.m. PST, we have a breakfast stream followed by a game. And I'm playing Valhalla right now. And so we'll move into Valhalla in a little bit. But if you would like to stay with us, please welcome in. Settle in, grab yourself a drink, and have a good time. Thanks so much for the raid and also for the follows. And Pants, hello, welcome. No bully unless funny. But bullying on its own is kind of funny already. Good morning, Pants. Hello. Now Marshmallow is her fan name. Oh, Dragon Bean, that's really cute. That's really cute. Ayu, what if you open every stream and say hello, Marshmallows? That's really cute. That's really cute. Oh, Valhalla's so good. Grimferno, highly, highly recommended. I also have been meaning to play it for a long time and I saved it for stream. And now that I'm playing it, I'm kind of like, I love getting to experience it with chat, but I also am kind of like, why didn't I start this game earlier? It's so good. Oh, Ayu, thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Probably mess up 4 times out of 5. Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna catch up also with some follows. I'm Sophie VT. Hello, thank you for the follow. King of Hell, Dragon Damnation, Chisu, Sugi, Meepox, Mario Bach, Cry Screw, Bobby O Robin, Name Go Burr, and Ultra 367. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the host club. And Jade, thank you so much for the gifted sub to both Ayu and to S. Thank you.
Thanks! Thanks for the gifted subs, Jade. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Hello! Hello, everyone. I think I heard Mousy freaking out about your singing a while back. Oh, Mousy! Mousy's so sweet. Mousy has reacted to some of my stuff, and it's always really cute to see. Sugi! Is that how I say your name, Sugi? Who's this one? Do you know him? Of course you do. It's me. It's me, Hiiragi Mew, host VTuber. It's me. Toasts and Violet Storm, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the host club. He seems to be cute at least. Oh hell yeah, I'm the cutest one around. I'm the cutest of the host club members. Maybe instead of us all being the same host, we are different hosts. Maybe there's, if you open the host club menu, there's Hiiragi Yu, and then there's Hiiragi Mew, and then there's a lot of me. There's a lot of them. Love, thank you for the. Is it okay if I call you Love? Thanks for the sub, Love. Thank you. Enjoy our emotes and enjoy the sub batch. Thank you. Thank. Hosts all the way down. So many hosts. Hosts for days. For weeks even. Hiiragi YouTube. Oi, mate. I stream on the YouTubes, edit. NVVT, thanks for the follow. Welcome. And also, Christgrew, thanks for the hydrate redeem. Thank you. YouTube, it's Tuesday, innit? The Star Wars Host Club consists of many variations of Hiiragi. Yeah, how do you choose? There's so many hosts, Noir. Which one do you choose? Winma, hi! Hi, thank you for the resub. Welcome! Oh man, thanks for the 9 months, man. That's so many months. Our Twitch baby is ready. It's about to come out of the oven. Thank you, Winman. If one of the hosts is a foodie, are they called Hiiragi Chew? Oh, yum! It's me. Yum, 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 yum. I can Hiiragi Chew. I know how to Hiiragi Chew. Welcome back, Zach. Love, thank you for the gift. Oh my gosh, Love. Thank you so much for the gift subs. For the 5 gifts. Oh my goodness, thank you. If you're in chat and you got a gift sub from Love, please say thank you. Please enjoy your emotes and enjoy your sub badge. Did you know we recently got new animated emotes? They're very cute. Please enjoy them. Thank you, Love. Thank you. I feel like Jello you would think babies come from a stork. They don't? Whisprite, where do babies come from? Whisprite, if they don't come from stork, if they don't come from stork, then where do babies come from? The baby factory? Where's that? Where is it located? Is it in Ohio? Just like Elden Ring? Don't ask how it works, why not? I'm baby. I must have come from somewhere. It's in Ohio? Oh man, I gotta go visit the baby factory next time. Hiiragi Mew finds out about the birth hole? What kind? It's a hole? I thought it was a factory. It's in Detroit! There's so much information. I don't know if I am old enough to handle this. I need to retreat into the spinal cord to think about this. Bye, guys.
Hello. Why do I feel like my thoughts have gotten more complicated over the last 5 minutes? I wonder what happened. Well, at any rate, hello everyone. Detroit, become baby. Grimferno and Sir Artemis, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome. And Lesbian Plague Doctor, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. How's my back? It's there. I still have one. I still have a spinal cord. Slime is stored in the spine. Yeah, exactly. Just like how pee is stored in the balls. Oh, Prince of Jam, you feeling like a little host? You want a little man? You want a baby man? I'll give you a baby man. I'm gonna make myself the same height as the bad touch. Hold on. Is that? Oh, I can like be like in the. Okay, you know what? No, this is. I'm gonna make myself a little taller. Okay. Well, here's a little host, and he's gonna be here for 5 whole minutes. Oh, sorry, I expanded by accident. It's the fucking scroll bar. The scroll bar controls me from wherever I am. Anyway, bath in the bad touch? The bath touch? I have to go get groceries super fast. Have a great stream. I hope we can chat more. Me too, Ayu. Thank you so much for the raid today. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much. Good luck with groceries as well. Take care. Yeah, pee stored in the balls. Duh, Noir. Did you not know about that? Did they not teach you that in high school sex ed anymore? Gosh, kids these days and your standardized education and your non-standardized sex education, man, you don't learn about the fact that pee is stored in the balls anymore. What a disgrace. Are you telling me a shrimp mixed this drink? I become breakfast? No vor, please. That's one of the rules of the host club. No vor. Bed, bath, and bad touch? Y'all at proper sex ed, yeah. You know, Mocha, that's one of my biggest things is, I have a really huge problem with the fact that sex ed is not standardized in, like, first world countries. Seriously. I really, really think we should standardize that in first world countries. At least in first world countries. It's like a borderline unacceptable that we're being taught different things in our youth. Seems it is the state of education nowadays. Yeah, it seems like it. I awakened from my post-caffeine and double watch-along coma. Good morning, husband and polycule pals. Hello, Grim. Good morning. How are you feeling after all that coffee? I hope you're not groggy, or I hope you don't feel like less than good right now. Of course, Violet Storm. I strongly believe in talking about sex and normalizing sex. I think that's one of the most important things. Is like not talking about it creates a kind of a feeling of like taboo, right? And that's not good for sex. We should all probably learn about it and talk about it more and just get familiar with it, you know? It's important to be taught and to communicate about that stuff. Otherwise, there's mistakes and problems that rise. Exactly. I think we should all talk about it more. I had no sex ed where I went to school, but it's a third world country, so I guess that's not very surprising. Oh, you know, it's really not any better in first world countries as the experiences are vastly different. Like between myself and my friends who are like 2 cities away, we learned very different things in school. Sex is hilarious, you good. You're so right. Sex is so funny. It's demonized where I live, and it creates a whole cavad of problems. Yeah. The fact that it's like, it feels like it shouldn't be talked about is a huge problem. My school only ever taught you about one gender? Which one was it, Artemis? What's the one gender? I want to know about the one unigender. Not trying to bother. You were on your critic of Marduk before raid hit. I did not like Marduk because it was overly fetishizing. I just thought it was incredibly fetishizing. The way that it portrayed the main character was like, it portrayed her pain and her suffering and her fights in a way that was like really gross. It was it felt like it was hypersexualized for a story that should have been grimmer and darker and less about like the sexual appeal of it. Sex is region locked? Shit, man. Where do I gotta move to get the good sex? Men. Oh, Artemis, that's the one gender is men. All right. Well, that's tragic. There's only one gender. Not teaching baby lore? What is the baby lore? How much is it for the DLC for more genders? I had to pay a big price, and that price was time. I had to pay for my DLC in time. Get a sex VPN. Just get a VPN, 5head. As a kid, I thought people just instantly get pregnant when they have IDs. When they have IDs? Dandy, when I was little, I thought that making out is what made you have babies. I remember my timer's gone off. I've always had a pretty open conversation avenue with my mom. And so I remember telling Mama Yuu, I was like, I think Mama Yuu asked me. Mama Yuu was like, where do you think babies come from? And I was like,
Well, a man and a woman lay in bed, and then they do that thing in Hollywood where they kind of like eat each other's faces. And then baby.
and she was like, that's fine. Yeah, you can believe that. I don't think she corrected me, but at one point she did educate me, which was great. Yeah, you know, like when Hollywood kisses. You know, Hollywood kisses look like they're about to like bite each other's chins off. It looks like they're hungry. So when I was little, I was very like,
Why are they eating each other's faces?
Mama Yu's very sassy. Yeah, Mama Yu's very like, she's very like, I call it like the free roam style of raising children, because she's always like, oh well, like that's another little human. I probably shouldn't impose my opinions and views on it, and so she just lets me do whatever the hell I want. I remember one of my more memorable moments with Mama Yu was I was also a child at this point, and I asked her. We had buttermilk in the fridge because she was making bread, and I was like, "Can I drink buttermilk? Is it a drinkable milk?" And she was like, "Yeah, you can." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And it like took her a long time until she was like, "It's not gonna make you feel good. Like you're probably gonna feel like garbage afterwards. It's not meant for drinking. It's meant for baking." And I was like, "Oh, you mean can, as in like I have the autonomy to make that decision for myself, but like whether or not it's recommended is a different issue altogether." And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh, good to know." And so that kind of defines her like child rearing style completely, I think. She's very much like, make your own decisions, learn from your own mistakes. First time I learned about sex was when I stumbled into some Yu-Gi-Oh doujinshi. What pairing, if I might ask, if you don't mind indulging us, Noir. It's good education, helps you think and process things. It's good, and it's also very like, it feels a little bit higher risk because I feel like I'm just like, there's no leash on me, you know. I could just go hog wild, and well, she still obviously cares about my safety and stuff. She'll like, if I'm out late, she'll call me and make sure I get home okay. She'll offer to call a cab for me if I'm home, if I'm not home at a certain hour. So she cares about my safety. It's just these like lower risk things. She's very like, do whatever you want. She's really like, you can do anything you want, but should you is different. Exactly. That's like free range chicken. I love the idea of free range chicken where you have to like go and look for their eggs because they're not living in a coop, so you just gotta go like scavenge for their eggs. Lots of Bakuda. Who else? Like is it Bakuda and everyone? Because that's a pretty good way of learning about sex through a Bakura orgy. Bakura and Bakura only. I know that there's a lot of self-shipping with Bakura, so I get it. Maybe it's just Bakura. My folks were super prudish, and so I basically had to learn all my sex ed stuff on my own. That's my biggest problem, is because like if you have a family that's not willing to tackle those topics, then like standardized education doesn't really have your back either, because it depends on like who the principal is, you know? Oh, Bakura's so good. I also love him. And Hui, thank you so much for joining us today. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep tight. Get the most that you can out of those 3 hours. Take care of yourself. Oh, Lord Kotsu, I'm very happy that you said that. King from King of Fighters was one of the characters that I gave as one of my character inspirations when I first consulted my model mama. I'm just gonna really quickly shout out my parents here again. The King is one of the characters I brought up as a character inspiration, so I'm really glad you brought that up. I love King. I adore King. Bakura and the two other Bakuras. I forget that people like also count the ancient version of themselves as a separate character, so you're right. There can potentially be 3 Bakuras. Clearly I'm not very versed on on Yu-Gi-Oh fandom rules and fandom interpretations. I hear if you say Bakura 3 times in front of a mirror, a harpy VTuber pops out of the ground to gush about how hot Bakura is and how they ruined him in the anime. A Bakura or a Bakorji? Some Bakura action. I remember being really into Malik as well when I was watching that show. Ofina Luna, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. My dad asked me if I knew where babies come from once, and I responded yes, and that was the end of the conversation. Well, now today we found out that they come from the baby factory located in Ohio, so you can tell him that next time. Malik is great. Malik is amazing. Are you gonna lurk? Hui, have a good lurk. Thank you. And also Newt, welcome. How are you? Malik doing the face? The face, yeah. The infamous Malik face, yeah. It's pretty nightmarish if you see it as a kid. Insomnia at 3:30 a.m. turns me into a pun genius, it seems. Mocha, we have a very high appreciation for puns and also for portmanteau humor here. So you are so welcome in this space. The Kubrick face. You got a figure? Which one is it, Bun? Is it a relatively new one? What's the scale on that figure? I've stopped collecting figures because I have too many of them, but I still am kind of a figure nerd. I love them, and every now and then one is so good I can't pass it up, but I leave them in their boxes nowadays because I don't want them to get sun damage and oxygen damage. But I used to collect a lot of figures. I still have a lot. Staring at me in this direction here, I'm looking over. Oh, my model lost tracking in this direction in my house. Good morning, Kumako-chan! Ohayou gozaimasu. Malik was the guy with the weird eye? That's right. He's the one with the beige hair and the sleeveless purple hoodie. You know what's the secret to make me stan a character? Just design a character that's wearing a sleeveless shirt. Have a good brunch, Kokone. Thank you so much. Enjoy your brunch. Let us know what you have for brunch later. Let me bring out our good friend Toot here. Thank you so much for the redeem, Newt. Does that look good on the screen? Okay, okay, perfect. I'd love to get a full figure someday. They're so spendy. They are a little pricey, but if you get one of like a character that you really like, man, it's so satisfying. I have the I have the lesser of the two the Psychopath Dominator replicas. I have the one that has the voice, but I don't have the transforming one. And I very, very seriously considered taking out a loan to buy the one that transforms, because man, I love Psychopaths. God, I love Psychopaths. Anyway, I did not though. I did not invest in that that other replica. I still have the less I call it lesser, but it's still a very, very good replica. It's an extremely well-made replica. And it talks. Actually, I should check on the battery for that. I don't want it to leak into the actual replica. Anyway, I would sell organs for the... Yeah, I almost did, Grim. I was looking... The problem was I was at the convention where it was being showcased, and they were showing it off in person. And that's why I was like very seriously like, I've got 2 functioning kidneys. Like, do I need the other one? But you know, it's hard. It's hard seeing these things in person because you see it in physical space and you're like, I could have that in my hand right now if I just said goodbye to one of my kidneys. If I really like a character, I buy every figure I can. I have 6 Naoto from Persona 4 and an entire collection of Sonic and his friends. Naoto is so cool, C-Dubs. Love Shirogane Naoto from Persona 4. Persona 4, yeah, Persona 4. This is the figure that you got. I'm gonna go check it out. Oh, it's an Artifacts. Artifacts makes such good figures. Oh, yo, this looks so good. This pose is so cool. I love it. My goodness. Oh, it's a rerun of a figure. I see. Artifacts makes a really, really good figure. The Artifacts J series of figures are all like gorgeous. It's the dynamic posing. They have really good like poses all the time. Man, this pose looks so cool. Look at that power stance, man. Oh yeah, I forgot his hair goes up and his two antennae like get a little bit more aggressive when he's in a certain mood. Why would I sell my own kidneys when there's plenty of other people around? Dan. Well, I gotta ask for permission if someone else is gonna let me sell their kidneys. Do I have a PNG of Hiiragi Miu for reference? I can take one for you. Give me 1 second here. Good morning, Sunny. Welcome. Hello. I really want a figure of Kaiba. Oh man, Kaiba. But I will only get it if he has blue eyes with him. I think Kaiba, something that would really convince me to get a Seto Kaiba figure is if his like cape is rendered, his like gravity-defying cape is rendered in excruciating detail. It's my favorite part of him. Dorky! Have you been eating paper all the— well, it's extra fiber. I think you'll be okay. Have a good lurk, Alna. Thank you. Take care of yourself. It has to be perfect. The cape has to be perfect. I also had a hydrate from Ms. Boar that I missed from earlier. Thank you. And Bima Sahari, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I only have 2 figurines of Shinon from S802, one knockoff and one, oh, you have a knockoff figure. Is it really well made? Is that why you have it? The EXQ figure is of her in her wedding dress. I haven't seen that. The wind always blows around Seto Kaiba's cape. Yeah, he has a custom wind machine. Am I the only one who prefers Kaiba blue coat than Battle City Kaiba? Seriously, that outfit looked dumb to me. What? I loved Battle City Kaiba. It's all the gravity-defying elements of his outfit. And the way he stands too. He really rocks that outfit. Milky Robber, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I have far too many Saber Nero figurines. I think that's the case for a lot of people. There are lots of Saber figures going around. My friend is super compelled to collect only bootlegged Kaiba figures with skewed faces. I want to see that, Dandy. If they do like a photo shoot of all of their skewed face Kaibas, I want to see that. Aww, is it Darth Aperon? Darth Aperon, I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad you're having a comfy time. And welcome home, Dan. Have you gotten rest yet? Woke up— oh, you woke up tired. Well, I hope you get to take a nap later. And Mocha Kavesi, have a good nap. Take care. Or not nap, I think you're going to bed. Have a good sleep. I own exactly 2 figures. Lelouch from Code Geass, nice, and Mephistopheles from Blue Exorcist. Oh, and Dan, have a good stream. Take care. Thanks for dropping in. Get some rest after that stream. You sound like you're tired. Coffee Talk is a nice little game too as well. If you ever need another barista bartender VN. Yeah, Coffee Talk and Spiritfarer are on my list of games to consider for our next Sunday game. Oh, we're gonna get started with the game very soon, you guys. I'm gonna go on my break, but for this time, I'm gonna run a poll because what is happening today is we have the option of going to our usual time until 3 p.m. my time, so which is probably 6 p.m. 5 p.m. for Central and 6 p.m. for Eastern time. So we have the option of going till our usual time for 2 in-game days, But I also can push it a little bit longer so we can do the last day. The last day is going to be a little longer than usual, and we're going to get to see some endings. And so it's up to you guys if we want to save the ending for next week or if we want to try to tackle it all in one day. I'm good with both. I'm not going to be sad either choice that you guys make. I'm kind of having a hard time making a choice myself. So I'm going to put up a poll to see what you guys feel like. Give me 1 second here. Duration is 5 minutes. Let's put it up. Okay. I've put up the poll. So take your time with it because we're gonna go on a 5-minute break.
I need to use the little host room.
I need to use the little host room and also wash my dishes. But please take your time with your vote. You have a full 5 minutes while we're going on our break. And so go ahead and vote for whichever one works better for you. I would love to have another week of Valhalla. But also I would love to finish it today because, you know, Sundays are like a free day. And so it's I know that for a lot of you guys like OG and also a lot of people in the East Coast, it's gonna get really, really late if we push it. So if you guys want to finish next week, that's perfectly fine for me as well. But let me go to we're gonna go to our BRB screen, so we're gonna be back in 5 minutes. Let me pull up our break timer as well. But I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Go to the little kittens room if you need it and get yourself another beverage or some snacks. And we'll be back in 5 minutes to play Valhalla for as long as you guys vote for. But I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Yo, did you guys see the Arjuna Altar rerun? I blew the rest of my rocks on that banner, and I got 2 of him, and I'm pretty happy about that. I think at like 300 rocks or something. I got 2 copies. Very, very happy about that. I've been waiting for him since forever. Jesus. Finally, the fuckboy is home. Aw, thank you for the welcome back, Fish. I just sat down. Let me go, let's go back to our game screen here. Ooh, where am I? There we are. How many rocks? 300. I had 300 left from pulling for Bazette just during Valentine's. I really did not see that he was coming. I pulled a little bit excessively for Bazette because I wanted a second copy. And I was like, they're not gonna do another revival for Arjuna Altar for White Day. Why would they do that? And, you know, lo and behold, they did it. Oh, thanks. My Space Catboy Berserker. Yeah, exactly. I've always, I think I started playing the game right when his banner dropped and I didn't get him. And I've been yearning for him ever since. Oh, Spooky Bard, we're talking about Fate Grand Order. We're talking about a gacha game. Don't play it. Everyone who doesn't play FGO yet, don't start. I'm warning you. Didn't see the fuckboy coming. I really didn't. I really did not expect that he was gonna be here. I'm gonna switch Newt to a different shoulder because Newt's little beak was blending into the background a little bit. Let's put Newt right here. And then let's bring Bo back out again. But just on a layer above Newt. There we go. Oh no, it covers up? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's good. Sorry you guys to watch me micromanage my critters. English, and my audio needs to be rerouted. Valhalla. There we go. Hopefully that worked. Yes, okay, perfect. That worked. And I gotta change stream category.
Look at me being a professional streamer. Wow. Got all my shit set up.
But Uncle Yu, what if I like the gameplay part of gacha too? I do think that Fate Grand Order has pretty interesting gameplay, especially if you're free to play. Fate Grand Order has a lot of really cool like gameplay strategies for if you're a free to play player. I love that about Fate Grand Order. I know that Valhalla game, though, sadly my PS4 HDD gave up recently, so I gotta... Oh no! Oh no! Your HDD. I love the current update name for Valhalla, The Ballad of a Gay Ghost. Oh, I missed a few follows while I was gone earlier. Whitecore and Dinosaur12 Uwu and Small Shushi, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Welcome. Time to mix lives and save drinks. Alright. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna take another sip of my coffee before we start. Don't get evicted, yeah. Thanks. And Janiti, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. All right, rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account is a necessary $10,000 or you'll be evicted. Looking at the poster, Jill managed to get Gaby off her mind, even if just for a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right, I bought the movie poster last time. Okay. Gameplay tip. Getting evicted is bad. Thanks, Valhalla. I think usually we don't... Yeah, we buy whatever item we need, but then we don't read the news. So let's read some Augmented Eye before we go to work. Taylor the Brain tired of name change requests. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anima project. One of the highlights from the interview was that, unfortunately, stripped from the finished version was a stray comment about how many people asked Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but hello! Oh my goodness, it's Hina! Welcome, Hina! Hina will send us to jail if we don't raid! You guys are getting sent to jail? Oh no! Excuse me, cat barging in. I love it when there are two or multiple kinds of raid messages. But welcome, raiders! Hello, Hina! How was your stream? What were you streaming earlier? Were you doing some Sunday daytime ASMR? What a treat! I'm sorry, this stream might be a little bit loud for my my fellow ASMR enjoyers. My apologies if the volume is a little loud here. I hope you guys had a nice time. I'm actually already in Hina's jail, but she told me I'd go into solitary if I didn't say it. Oh, rip Marco. I was reading for them Howl's Moving Castle. I love both of those books. Oh my goodness. What a treat. You're lucky, lucky viewers. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well as well, Hina. Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't been here before, welcome to the Starlight Host Club. My name is Hiiragi. I am a host VTuber. On Sundays, we participate in a little bit of breakfast and chatting, and then we move on to playing Valhalla, which is a visual novel, and it is described as cyberpunk bartending action. And so if you would like to join us for this game, you are very, very welcome to. It is a visual novel, so not much action. Lots of reading and voice acting from me, though. I try to voice all the characters as uniquely as I can. You got a kitty cat outside on the balcony. Say hi to the kitty cat for me, Sneak. How's cake decorating, by the way? I think your stream is enough for my rowdy cats. Aww. Do we both have communities that are named? What is your community called? Hina? My community, they're my kittens, and I'm wondering if they share a name. But Fish, thank you so much for the stretch and hydrate. I got real water earlier when I went on my break. Hina's really got her viewers into some great book classics and modern. If you ever have a chance to listen to it, it's really good. Yeah, I got to raid into Hina the other night actually. It was late night, and Hina was reading the Necronomicon. Stumbled on that a little bit. It was wonderful. We were doing a reading stream as well, and we just so happened to have stumbled on each other. It's kind of hard for me to look into the ASMR section without seeing like ear-eating streams, and that's usually not the kind of streams I want to raid into, because our ASMRs are pretty calm and pretty, family friendly, is that the word to use? Pretty family friendly here, so I don't want to raid into a vastly different kind of stream. And finding Hina's stream was like such a godsend that day, because like similar types of stream, also like a story time kind of stream, and also ASMR, it was like perfect. It was like the stars aligned that day. So it's really, really happy and so blessed to have been able to find Hina. Oh, you call them cats. Aww. Hina's got her cats and I've got my kittens. That's so cute. I love that, Hina. If you're bad, Hina threatens to drop you into an ear-eating stream. That's hilarious. I'm gonna start threatening my kittens like that too. Rummy Sacuti Patootie, thank you so much for the resub. For 4 months, my goodness, thank you. Welcome back, Rummy. Happy Sunday to you too. Thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your continued access to the sub badge as well. Thank you so much for coming back for 4 months. No threat to the host club? I'll try my best. But for everyone coming in through the raid, please feel free to settle in if you would like to read some of this visual novel with us. We're pretty far into the game, but this game doesn't have a lot of like very pertinent continuity to it. I think there's some plot elements, but a lot of it is very Monster of the Week in terms of the kind of clients we meet at the game. So please feel free to sit in. Gamja, thank you very much for the follow. Mega Saros, Bo goes pop pop, and Ms. Rapidsea, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. So we were on this news article that says that they want Taylor to change his name to Brian. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the Augmented Eye team. I like the name Taylor, and there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be a part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances at becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season. I wonder if we're gonna get to meet Taylor again. Taylor was a really, really pleasant client. I just drew the fluffiest Hiiragi Mew. I feel like the rest of the drawing will not live up to the same caliber. I want to see S. I want to see. Psyche, welcome. How are you? And Hina, this game is amazing. This game is really, really good. Lots of talking points, lots of like deep thinking points, extremely, extremely on point writing that has not aged badly at all. One of the things about like this game has been out for a few years now, and sometimes these kinds of current issues end up not aging so well when being represented in video games and media, but this game has not aged terribly. This game has in fact aged like wine and cheese, so not that it's that old yet, but it's very, very much worth playing. Nexus, Genetica, and Nerbs Word, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Happy time zone to you too, Blake. Welcome. And thank you, Psyche. We've been having a good time so far. I hope you're having a good day as well. Oh, you good. You're gonna love it. It goes on sale relatively often, I think. I see it on sale for like all the seasonal sales. Not right now. I think they're having a play together sale right now for multiplayer games. So not right now, but soon, I hope. Parliament discuss anime influence. I already love this headline. During an unusual meeting held at the Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of anime on population. It's nothing but filth, trash, a representative for the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I would do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. I think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing so much money into the local market, Yamake, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. This is the Workers' Party representative is like that one screenshot of Hayao Miyazaki-san, going like, anime is a mistake. Marco, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. If we abolish anime, VTubers may not exist. Well, actually, we would still have, we wouldn't have VTubers the way they are now. We would still have VTubers, but in a very different capacity, I think, because anime-represented VTubers may not exist, but the other ones that don't represent themselves with an anime avatar, but still create content with an avatar would still exist. You sound just like an English dubbing narrator for an anime. I do, thank you, Marco. I use a lot of these kinds of game streams as like voice acting practice. Biker gang arrested after vandalism during protests. The members of one of the largest biker gangs in the Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of a protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love. Yo, Christine Love? Yo! Hey, oh, hold on, we gotta pause. Have you guys played Christine Love's games? Please tell me you have. Rant Sonas walked into... Oh no, Rant Sonas, no! Rant Sonas walks with VTubers. You know, I see that. I see that. If you guys are a fan of VTuber, sorry, if you guys are a fan of visual novels and you haven't played Analog: A Hate Story yet, please do yourself a favor and play Analog: A Hate Story. It's so good. Analog: Hate Story and Digital Love Story. Oh my god. They're long, but man, they are journeys. They might do a little bit of psych damage, but God, Analog: A Hate Story is so good. Good morning, Sasha. Hello, welcome. No, you're not required. I would highly suggest you take a look if you are a fan of visual novels, if you like this kind of like contemplative writing that explore a lot of real life issues through the medium of fiction. Analog: A Hate Story is the bomb. You would love it if you love these kinds of like, I feel like Valhalla is chiller. If you dialed Valhalla up to 12 and you made it very, very like scathing and very, very like overtly critical, then that's what Analog: A Hate Story is. Valhalla is very chill about it. Valhalla will like bring up things every now and then, but also do a little bit of world exploration. Analog is like a scathing criticism, and I love it. Toto Baku 899, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Are they long and hard? They're just long. They're a little bit hard to get through, but really, really good. I've been really getting into enjoying visual novels and story-based games over the more actiony games that I used to play nowadays. Yeah, they're I think that there is definitely like I'm in a different mood when I play visual novels versus action games. I love both, but I'm just in a different mood. I have a different capacity for both as well. Long and hard? They sure are. Actually, I don't know about long and hard. You know what's long and hard? I heard Elden Ring is long and hard. Hello, laggy kitten. Where were we? Anyway, their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested and that her gang was only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets. So they went in the streets instead, sorry. So they used a protester as a shield and we had no option but to surrender, Love told Augmented Eye during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far. Christine Love cannot be tied down. Christine Love is all-powerful. Anyway, let's go to work. I think that's it, right? Yeah, we already got that. And Miki hasn't updated her blog. I miss Miki. When's Miki gonna come back to the bar? Miki? You've returned with kimbap and mimosa. Holy kokone, I'm so jealous. That sounds amazing. Enjoy your brunch. Enjoy your brunch. Oh, the Nari games are very, very good. Yes. I played 999. I never finished Virtual's Last Reward. I got like maybe halfway through it, and I kind of regret not finishing it. But it's a big time sink right now that I don't have the time for. But still, from what I've played, I really liked it. Good evening. Hey Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why, did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it.
Great! And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything to do. Fuck him, loser. Hey! No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back! See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... Man, this guy. Go get some maidens, Gil. Fuck him, loser. I told you. Yeah, when this redeem comes on, I stop voice acting and everyone has the slime voice. I can find the magical what? Oh, Dana's ahoge is in the way though. Where's my magical? Oh, the magical girl! It her. Go get some maidens. Yeah, obtain some maidens, Gil. Ironically, most of the best VNs, according to VNDB, are eroge. Oh, of course! Of course! You can't have a visual novel. You can't have a good visual novel without a good old classic mana transfer. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? From Gabby? Let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it was not fair to take it out on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, and to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, and this fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I understand. Oh, Gabby's dealing with a lot too. Poor Gabby. Lord Kotsu, thank you for the follow. And Dream, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. A slurp. Yummy. Thank you, Dream. You made me to City is really good, Sasha. I agree. I've played that game. I really liked it. Shin Edgelord. Shin Edgelord. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Yes, that's right. He narrated. Welcome. Hello, Shin. How are you? Oh, Rowan, thank you for the stretch redeem. Oh, strange. Thank you. If you don't want to see me after all that, I understand. But please, I really want to talk to you, Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea, now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? How long does this redeem last? 5 whole minutes! I only ever get to be out for 5 minutes at a time. It's very sad. Petition for... I'm gonna make a community goal for you guys to pull a million points together to make it so that the host only comes out every 5 minutes and I'm the permanent model. Would you guys like that? Would you guys like that? I bet you would. I bet you would. Oh, bye. Love you guys. Bye.
Hi. I have no idea what we just talked about. Hi. Mew 5 ever? What is a Mew? I was watching a lot of film reviews on my end. I was in a thinking mood that got me sleepless pretty late here on our end. Hina's ASMR streams kept me relaxed. Thanks, Hina-chan. You're awesome. Aww. Yeah, Hina was apparently reading stories. Howl's Moving Castle and Castle in the Sky. And also Axe of the Duck. This is a little late, but welcome. Rebellion in the host club by the looks of it. Rebellion by who? Praise the Lord, Jello you. Who is this Jello you speak of? Are you guys cheating on me? Hello, sexy sad boy. Welcome. Apparently, there's a Jello cat that wants to overthrow me. Well, I know how to throw hands if needed. I can fight a Jello cat or two. Oh. Yeah, especially if I'm in this form. I can throw extra hard punches in this form. So, thanks so much for the redeem, sexy sad boy. This is my fighting mode. I'm in my fight mode now. Slime NTR. Dreadful. Host, that's right. I'm host now. Anyway, because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all those years? Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby's in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill, you idiot! What? You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Poor Gil. Diamond, thank you very much for the follow. And also, hello, Voicebox. Welcome. Titty Hacker. Alma, right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah. You're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Time for a jukebox. Where do I go from here? Okay, let's go find that. There we go. All right. Time to mix lives and save drinks. Time for Synthestitch. Yes, all Synthestitch. Like that cereal box meme. Oops, all Synthestitch. Dana's so cool. I wish we all kind of need a Dana in our lives, don't we? Well, not need. I don't know if we need a Dana in our lives, but I think that we all would like a Dana in our lives. Sometimes we may not be completely ready or deserving of a Dana in our lives. And we gotta work towards the kind of like the point where we all have a Dana in our lives, I feel like. I am attracted to Voicebox. I feel like that needs its own like I am attracted to Dana Zane. I feel like that needed its own little announcement. Mama Gaia, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Exactly, Tibana. A little bit of Dana in my life. Time to mix drinks and save lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear. Might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. Oh, Dana. Dana. And also good morning to you, Tivana. I think that this line for Dana is like, it means so much to me. Because sometimes you see someone struggle and you know they can make it out. Because you know them, you know? You have faith in them. And you know how much they can handle. And you know that it only takes a little bit more of a push to make it out. And so you give that faith to them. And having that faith, it means a lot to me. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Gil's voice changes every time because I don't remember what voice I used. It was the surfer voice at first and I just forgot about it. Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. It's Stella! Welcome! I haven't seen Stella. Oh, look at how happy Stella is. Is Say with her right now? Stella! Happy holidays! Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You looked so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. A cobalt velvet for Stella. Oh, Stella! Voice box. I like that you thought of Tommy Wiseau, but I'm thinking of Fate Grand Order. Stella! Party Greta, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. This track is going a little too hard. Let's go back to Everything Will Be Okay. That was a good track for today. Oh, that's not what I wanted. 2 Adelhyde, 3 Flanergy, 5 Carmetrine, all on the rocks and mixed. Okay. Here we go. Blushing Stella is so cute. I love Stella. Stella is well, every time I say I love a character, I feel like it's unfair because I love all the other characters too. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting up with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too, sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How has she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. Her old ways? Her old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, and then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say's not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalents to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her as a... Okay, this is better. They basically branded her as a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed and short-fused. Always frowning. The total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look cross her face, and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. Cold and sweet. I think I've heard that one before. A cold and sweet drink. Let's go to sweet drink. Not that one. Not that one either. Not Blue Fairy either. Moonblast. There you go. Okay, there you go. Oh, Flanergy. 1 powdered Delta, 2 Carmetrine on the rocks and blended. All right. Yeah, Jill's saying that, and then Say just walks in and in like goth makeup, in scene makeup and hair. Oh, is this hitting home for Hamsa? I think I saw someone else say that it's quite relatable too. We were talking about this earlier in the day too. I was talking about how standardized education systems often favor people who are good at memorizing, who are good at regurgitating facts. And not so much the people who require and learn better on a hands-on basis, or even on a more visual representation basis. And so that always makes me sad.
Moon!
Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know? Now that you mention it... You know, back when Say reappeared, it seemed like she came here first. Oh yeah, she told me that. Glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you we had a talk at the back of the bar? You did? Well, it's nothing that important, but... She was devastated, you know? She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard. Not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also after seeing her so cheerful before. I guess I should be thanking you then. You what? When I met up with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did? I'm guessing that with all that was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed down on her. It's happened before. So, it's a good thing that there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks. Sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? Huh? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe. And a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is... comfier. Come again? Sure, Uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel like they're people who are living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that Uptown doesn't have. Oh, it's Say! Welcome! Say's here!
It's also easier to talk to people.
You finally came. Welcome. It's Say! Oh, look at... I miss seeing them in the same screen. I miss seeing them together. Oh. Oh. My baby girls. Thank you so much for the stretch and hydrate, fish. Thank you. Oh. Tibana, I love that. The security staff is really just like a pole that she has. A portable pole that she carries around all the time.
If you try to talk to someone in the upper parts of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though.
Can I get you something?
I feel like having a beer.
Make that too.
But I just want one.
I'm asking for one for me, adding one to your order.
Oh, that. Right.
2 beers for the girls. Yeah, let's go! Beer is... There's like something... I'm not a huge fan of beer, but there's something about beer that is just so good for celebratory times. You know? Say's so funny. Say's so cute. Silly Say. Devilized? Is that how I read it? Devilized, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Precious Say. Say's not used to bar culture just yet. Me too, you get. I agree. I don't quite know who... Well, actually, I think my favorite might be Dorothy. But, like, it's hard to pick. It's really hard to pick. I love seeing these two together, though. Welcome, Devilized. Hello. Here. Thank you.
Thanks.
Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, "Where's Say? Where's Say?" Why did they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old.
Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone.
What happened?
Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it would be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and a paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it.
That's messy.
She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fella was scared.
Well, I'm out. Oh yeah, we'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say.
Careful.
Please come again. Do you want to come too?
I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party?
Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses. Ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were here.
Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think?
Yeah. Can I get you something?
Let's try something classy.
Okay. Something classy for Say. Wow, I don't think she's ever ordered anything classy, right? Oh, Rexovia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Thank you. Yeah, Nor, they can come to the party this time. I hope everyone can come to the party this time. Let's get her a classy... Let's get her a classy drink that's not a bad touch. How's that? How is a bad touch under classy drinks? How did this happen? How did the BTC decide that this was... Okay, well... The Brandini is pretty good. The Brandini is a classic. Cobalt Velvet. Let's get her a Brandini. Oh, that's not the right one. 3 powdered Delta, 1 Carmatrine, all aged and mixed. I think she orders something classy on her first day because she wants to taste the kind of thing Stella drinks. Oh yes, that's right. That's right. I remember that. She wanted to try a Stella drink. Hello, Rexovia. A classic bad touch. No! Do not bad touch say. No one do that. Something classy.
Yep, this is the thing.
Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday.
This Sunday? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th.
Really?
There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story, and somehow she got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her.
Spiritual reincarnation?
Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed the Santa spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid.
Oh, S, take care of yourself. Have a good night, rest well, and have a good time tomorrow in class as well. Good night. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned that she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period when you were angry or something?
Oh, that... It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore.
Expected as much, and told her as much.
Hey, can you get me something bubbly?
Sure. Something bubbly for a bubbly girl. We already got her, maybe let's make her a Cobalt Velvet. Yeah, let's make her a Cobalt Velvet. Jill is so sweet. Jill is, I feel like Jill is so soft whenever some of these characters come around. All on the rocks and mix. There you go. Most kids believe in Santa. Stella believes she is Santa. God, Stella, what a role model. I have the official plushies. I can confirm Jill is indeed soft. Oh, what are the which characters have been plushified? Is it Jill and Dana? Unless your name is Gil. I think Jill only has soft spots for like most of the female presenting characters. And also some other characters that she's had like a few more intimate, like closer bonding moments with. But mostly at first glance it's usually like the female presenting characters that she's a little bit more softer towards. Oh, and Rad Sheba? No way! So Dana, Jill, and Rad Sheba? Here.
Bubbly, bubbly. Hey, Jill. Do you want to know how Stella got her eye?
Huh? I feel like you shouldn't tell me that.
She told you my story. It means she likes you enough. It's fine. You remember when I told you one white knight saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after doing something. I don't know. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point, they tried to approach and he just... He gouged Stella's eye out. I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was pain in places I didn't know I could feel pain. From time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams. It's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick when I felt like I was being lifted. The white knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another white knight's shoulder. He took his helmet off and put it on an anguished Stella. I passed out, and when I came to, I was in a hospital. Apparently the kick ruptured a couple of organs, and I was put on emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up.
Damn. Damn. What made you bring this up?
I bring this up because that guy was here last time I came. I think he's the one that saved us.
No fucking way. Virgilio? Really? I'm getting literal chills down my spine right now. I'm so sorry. I love Virgilio. I love him so much. I'm tearing up. I really like Virgilio. I really liked him already. Especially when he was like so down to earth and so real with us, you know? I love Virgilio. And like, he's so much smarter than he lets on. He's so cool. Oh man. He saved our girls. They would have been goners. Oh. And he put the helmet on Stella too. That's such a warm gesture. Like when I was telling Stay's story or Stella's story, I was like tearing up at that part because like that's such a small gesture. Because like I love Virgilio. You know, like someone's eyes been gouged out. Obviously, you want to rush them to emergency, but he had the decency to put the helmet on her. That's like that means so much to me. I love him. He's a good clown. He's a good clown. Noir, my vision's getting blurry. But I thought you said Virgilio Best Buy. I was like, Best Buy? The electronics dealership? Red Hunter, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Oh man, this is so good. I love Virgilio. Oh man. I don't think I gotta replay this again because I think I messed up one of Virgilio's orders and I don't think I got his ending. Shit. Okay, we'll find out. What made you think that?
Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I just can't dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how?
Do you know the Steampunk Museum? Ask for Virgilio there.
Gotcha. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill.
Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. Oh man, this is a good place for a break. Hello, Akiko. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. And also, hello, Bappo. Good evening. Let me. Oh, not load. I almost loaded my save. Wow, shit. Wow. That was such a huge lore drop. My goodness. Yeah, Virgilio's orders are pretty hard. I'll have to replay it with maybe a guide to tell me what to give him. But man, that was so good. Hello, Miku girl, welcome. And that one kid, thank you so much for the follow. And Yui Tsukigami as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the host club. You had a few busy weeks. Are you busy with school or work? Either way, お疲れ様です. What's kind of good work? Sometimes the brain just isn't wired the right way. Good work on your very productive couple of weeks. You had college deadlines. Oh, man. Application deadlines or like finals, that kind of deadlines. I came back and just while hear you cry and Virgilio being a god. Yeah, I love Virgilio. My man, my guy. How Say phrased it, I could feel my ribs breaking, made it really visceral. Like I could understand how painful that would be. Yeah, they were children. They were children basically at that time. He saved them from death. I'm pretty sure they would not be around if Virgilio wasn't there. God. Oh, it was a project. Congrats on getting through that. If I remember correctly, you got them all. Worst case is you can look up his ending. It's not the same, but still. Okay. Hopefully I got them all. Hopefully. I did. The one time I didn't get the perfect streak was Virgilio. I think his first or second. I got one of his orders wrong. I can't remember which one. Hopefully that doesn't affect anything. Oh, slug shaming, you're right. In case anyone hasn't seen it yet, I got a very, very, very special piece of fan art in my fan art tag the other day. Let me show you guys because I feel like it's relevant because we're playing this game right now. But Arrow, who was hanging out with us earlier in the stream, drew something really, really special for me. I just linked it in chat. If you would like to take a look at it, please. It's so good. I wanna have it printed on the inside of my eyelids so that it's everything I see. I love the idea of Say's wish being a white knight. Because of Virgilio, all because of his selfless action, his heroic action. Man, what a cool guy. What a cool guy. Oh, anyway, let's go back. Ah. I wonder if I left food for 4. Oh no! No, 4! Give 4 the crumb cheese. It's our girl! Let me just switch to the magical girl channel again. It is now safe to keep playing. You can stop crying now. Foolish game, I will never stop crying. Yebis! Yeah, drinking a can of Yebis, robot. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking.
Honey?
Do you want something?
The usual, I guess. Usual.
The usual? I wonder what's wrong with her. No! What's happening to Dorothy? Dorothy, speak to me. Talk to me, baby girl. Let's try to bring her back with the piano woman. See if we can get through to her with the piano woman. Oh shit, I fucked up. Sorry. 2 powder delta, 3 flanergy, 3 carmatrine, all aged and mixed. Okay. Oh, let's give her that pea woman. Revive her with that pea woman. Here.
This is nice. 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 Nice?
Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you?
Hey, honey. How do you know what's real?
How so? This track is... I gotta find the right track for this. Synthesis, yeah, let's go.
I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer?
And those ponderings brought you to the bar?
What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I?
Dorothy? So you're having a solipsistic... You're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts.
What?
Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist.
See? That's another thing right there, that word. Solipsism, what does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from?
Well, solace means alone, and ipsi means self.
Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decided, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they've stopped making sense. Why?
Calm down. That's just semantic satiation.
Stop making up words, honey! And then there's this counter. How can I be sure this counter is really here?
It is. Please stop tapping it.
Hold on. I'm just making sure.
I should make her a drink. At the very least, I'll have something to throw at her. Aww. Stop making up words. Damn you, Wordle. ViperX, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate.
Ugh.
We can make her anything we want. The power's in our hands. I love Synthestitch. Ooh. What should we make her? What should we make her? What do we got in our bottled? We never get to serve the bottled ones, eh? We can give her a fedora. It sounds like she might, Akiko. They were talking a while back about how Lilim were seeing visions and hearing voices, and it might be a hacker. I think she needs one of everything. A bad touch. Oh, I don't want a bad touch, my dear Dorothy. Let's get her a calming drink. Let's see if we can find something that will calm her. Oh, a bleeding Jane is sobering. Crevice Spike, Fluffy Dream. I love this part of the song. Huh. What should we get her? What's a good drink to get her? Give her a suplex. Oh, we can give her the Dana original version of the suplex. Pile driver. We can give her a pile driver. Huna Lulu, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Thanks. All right, let's give her a Dana special. How's that? All mixed. 9 of Diamond, hello! We are experiencing some existential dread. We sure are. Maybe just Dorothy. We're trying to make Dorothy feel better now. Pile driving Dorothy? This stream just went up in rating. God, I wish. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face.
Sorry.
So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis?
Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me no more. What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just a computer somewhere thinking that it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream?
What tells me that you're real?
Huh?
For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch, and the fear got worse.
What did you do to get over it?
Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World. One of my favorites. At one point, I cried with the book, and I realized I was crying over fake things. A story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me.
I like it. Hey, can I take this drink?
I made it for you.
Thanks! Okay then.
Thanks for the follow, Syvlin. Welcome. Oh my goodness, look, I love Dorothy. I love Dorothy. I love her with all of my heart. Yeah, Thinker, I like how Joel was like, read a book, Fivehead. She poured the pile driver. She pile drove, I'm sorry. My apologies for using the wrong term and tense. She pile drove herself. Yeah, exactly. For all I know, I might be a virtual character in a live stream. There's, I remember very early on when VTubers were sort of still becoming a thing, and they still are, arguably. They're not, like, I feel like VTubers are still, like, in the grand scheme of things, a little bit niche. But back when they were still kind of, like, becoming a thing, I remember a lot of people thought that, like, VTubers are actually AI. And so people thought that, like, Kizuna-ai is not a real person, like she's like a literal virtual character, and I feel like that's what made me think of when you guys were like, for all we know, you could be a virtual character in a stream. Hiiragi ai. Someone edited cat ears onto all of Dorothy's sprites, including this one. It's on Tumblr. Oh, signal jammers. That's cute. I mean, that's kayfabe for the first VTuber. Yeah, yeah. I had a friend say that they thought they were AI and just shook my head at them. Lots of people thought so. Lots of people thought so. Do you think I'm an AI? Do you think I don't have a human form? Oh, why did you throw it on your head?
To feel something you made.
And?
It burns. And it itches a little bit.
I'll get you a towel. Delivery for, Dana Zane? Oh, I've been here before. I don't know who this is. Oh! It's Closet Man. Hi, Canada. It's Canada, the guy who is aggressively rattling from inside his closet. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane? Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Sivlin. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad I got it right. If I ever get any of you guys' name wrong, you need to tell me. Highlight your message and yell at me. Let's see. It's a wiener. What's going on? A really big wiener.
Hey, honey.
Huh?
The big package had a big wiener inside.
What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it?
Honey. Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly.
Stop!
Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener?
I do. Seriously, Jill? She's the one making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down.
Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name?
I'm a Mario.
Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink.
He might have another delivery, you know? This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you?
I'm fine.
A sunshine cloud for Mario. Is the sunshine cloud the drink that he likes? It is! It is! Okay, good, good. Dorothy's back to normal. Yes, apparently, Noir, all it took was seeing a huge wiener inside a huge package. Also, hello, Garland. Robot, me too, me too. And they're like, well, she'll hang us up. And I'm like, oh,
she's gonna tie us up? Okay. Okay.
Simon, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, he's not hiding it anymore. He's just here to have a good time. Let's get Smoland all up in here. Oh! There we go. Smoland! There he is. Thank you for the redeem, Garland. And Kawaii, this is 69. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Okay, let's get him a sunshine cloud. The sunshine cloud actually does sound kind of good. Oh, optional karma stream. That means all the karma stream. On the rocks and blended. It's his last delivery. We can treat Mario to something nice. Sunshine cloud. There we go. He still has to drive home. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He can sleep in the bar if he wants. We've let people sleep in the bar before. Remember streaming, Jang? Here. Thanks. Hey,
Call me Dorothy. You can also call me darling for the right amount.
Yeah, Dorothy. Why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way.
What way, Lilum?
I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Let's go, Mario! Woo! Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but oh my god, yeah, let's go, Mario! I'm so happy for, oh man, oh Mario, my son! My son! Oh, Mario, I wanna put his head between my arms and just give him a noogie. I just wanna noogie him right now. Yeah, Mario, let's go! You, Bappa, are you leaving? Have a good rest of your day. You're gonna sleep? Oh, okay. Have a good night. Sweet dreams and rest well, Bappo. Thanks for dropping by. And good luck with the rest of your school term as well. Mario trying not to be heterophobic. Yeah. Provnik, yeah, exactly. Mario's like, it's okay to like women, but I like me some big wieners and big packages. Can we get fat? I really do. My entire emotion watching this scene is I want to grab his neck and I just want to noogie him, man.
Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you.
Thanking me?
Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot.
It's easier than you think.
That made me happy and I don't know, it fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered.
Glad to help, I guess.
Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener.
Ouch with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like a... I get it. Don't worry. You like guys. It's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the Motor District? I spend all of my free time in the Motor District, actually. Why? Is it true that what they say about all the illegal races going on in there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but also there's semi-legal league going on in there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. And modified engines, casualties, and substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker named Christine Love? Let's go, Christine. Also, oh, have a good rest of your day, Syvlin. Thank you for joining us today. Take care. Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but the truth is nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, not bothering anyone. Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano man. All right. A piano man for Mario. Let's give him the big P man. Give him the P man. Man, I'm so proud of Mario. I mean, I feel like we missed a lot in between. Like, I feel like there's a lot of character development that happened off screen, but I'm totally fine with that. I'm just happy for Mario. I don't have to see that character development to be happy for him. I'm so happy for Mario. Here. Yeah, this is nice. Hey, you two an item? Gil! What are you trying to say with that laughter, Gil? No, we're not. What's wrong with you? Huh? You work with this hunk of a man and you don't feel at least a bit tempted? How can you be so calm with his smell so close to you? Oh my god, I think we need to wingman these two guys together. The scent of Gil, Ode to Gil. the Ode to Gillian? Oh my god, Mario's not only now like very open about his preferences, Mario's now like openly down bad for attractive people. Ever heard of the expression, his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry? Because his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry. If he even has a past at all. I'm having my doubts lately. Are you implying he's not good game? Oh, don't misunderstand. Gil is good game. He's not bad looking, he's a gentleman and he's always attentive. But he's always distant and will take many steps back when he feels like he's getting too close to somebody. You don't have to marry him, just push him into a closet and... not interested. You annoy me, bartender. You don't see what you have right in front of you. I'm out. Please come again. Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Back, did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. Zena! Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Oh, look at Dana's message for today. Here, just have some money. I'm out of excuses. Just take my money. Just have money. Ah, yes, the coveted, curated wiener. Demanded by many. Well, I hope we all get to split that wiener up at the New Year's party. Rent is due. Oh, yo, guys, look, we have boob money. Do you guys see that? We have boob money. Yo, let's go. Woo! Boob money. I didn't even have time to read the text. I was like, boobs, let's go, boobs. Balance, I'm sorry. It's literally just because 8008 looks like boob. Yeah, I know. Spooky Bard, I wish there was an achievement for getting boob funds. Boobs and wiener today. Man, we were feasting at the host club. Speaking of humor of an 8-year-old, stop, Sasha, stop. Don't call me out. I am Jill. Oh, fucking... Robot, you're right, it's boobs! We have the 50 cents, it's boobs! Wait, I gotta take a straight. Hold on, this is really important. Actually, you know what? No, never mind. I'm gonna clip myself later. I'm gonna clip this later. Boobs, let's go! I am now literally 9 years old. Yeah, exactly. This is a sign! Oh god, okay. Anyway, I'm sorry, I gotta calm down. Got it. Man, oh man, it's so perfect. We got boobs. Man, This is what life is all about. Boobs. Jill wonders if maneki nekos actually bring luck. Buy one to prevent her from getting too distracted and have a very nice day. Alright, let's buy a maneki neko.
4 says, you've been chuckling ever since yesterday.
Wiener. Alright, let's go buy that maneki neko. Maneki neko. Maneki neko. Oh man, I gotta spend $500. I won't have boobs money anymore. I won't have boobs money anymore. Okay, you guys, say goodbye to boobs money. We gotta buy this cat. I have to sell my boobs for this. You know what? What really matters is not retaining the boobs money. It's just being able to share that moment with you guys was magical enough. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy I was able to share that moment with you guys. And now that that moment is over, we can use our money however we want. And I would like to spend it on a broken maneki nickel. We don't need to finish the game. We got boob money. That's true. Roll credits. It's the friends you made along the way to boobs money. Exactly, old dumb Canuck. You're right. Oh, perms to link clip? Yes, of course, Hammy. Give me 1 second here. Consider yourself permed. Alright. Bye, boobs money. It was so nice having you, boobs money. We're so happy to have you. It was such an honor. Let's save. I want to save in both slots because just in case I don't have enough money for rent, that'd be really funny. The real boobs were the memories that we shared along the way. Getting rid of the boobs money will lift the weight off my shoulders. Exactly, quite literally. But also thank you for the clip, Hammy. Thank you. Look at the text. The text of what? Also, where's our maneki nickel? Oh, there it is. Oh, hello. Let's read some message board. Oh, yo, that's us. That's us. Oh, we already. Oh, so this is the only new thread then. Okay. The bar called Valhalla. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone is in need, just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick.
Hey! That's me.
How so? I've never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I see you've already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from the distance. So, is it a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going there next week then. Sounds good enough for me. Whoa, we're gonna get to meet someone new next week? I guess only if we stay open long enough. Alright. First, Space Colony plans to develop its own army. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in the talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they can have more control over the population. Oh, Alice Rabbit speaks. Remembering how Jill thinks dicks are hilarious, imagining her pushing Gil in the closet, pulling his pants down and laughing her ass off. Just to laugh at his pee-pee. Alright, woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised. What a headline. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of lame. Tame, sorry, not lame, tame. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Oh, look at Four. Four's like, you wanna marry me? Can't marry my own son. That's how I feel about Melon, too. Melon's my son. My Mama Yuu, I remember at one point when I first adopted Melon, asked me, because like Melon like is kind of possessive over my time and my space. I remember Mama Yuu was like, do you think Melon thinks of you as a parental figure, or does it think you're a significant other? And I was like, wow, what a question to ponder, because Melon's definitely my son to me, but maybe he thinks differently. You want to marry your toaster? Does it make really good toast? My cat, even if she's 15 years old, is my baby. Oh, yeah. All our pets are our babies. You and Melon. Son, Melon, you. Lover? He's very weirdly possessive about me. And, I think he's just, like, dependent. I don't think he has, like, the concept. Like, I don't think he has that hashed out in his head. Plus, he was like neutered very, very early on. When I adopted him, the first thing I noticed was like how underdeveloped his gender traits are, or his sex traits are. His like biological sex traits as a male cat are like extremely underdeveloped, which makes me think that he might have been neutered at a time that might not have been like late enough in his lifespan. Because you are supposed to wait for an ideal time to neuter them, and he might have been neutered earlier than that. But anyway, I don't think he has those kinds of thoughts. I think he's just like very dependent on me. What? I don't own 4 anime body pillows. No way. Who owns those? I was gone for a week and just got home last night, and my cat constantly jumped up into my chest for pets. Oh, she missed you. She was angry at you for leaving. Yeah, cats can be like that. My previous cat also like has a period of like being pissed whenever I come back from trips. Like he's just like, whatever, you don't even care. You weren't even home for a month. He's like pissed, but like hanging out with me too. Like he'll be in my lap going like, whatever, I don't fucking care. Yick! The final remaster leads the video game charts. The newest remaster of 2016's Yick, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku, Project Remaster, and Sting's Face Remastered. Full chart including lifetime sales: Yick, the final remaster, Hatsune Miku, Project Remaster, Sting's Face Remastered, Water Pro Wrestling G, and Dang It Round Paul. I love these. Man, these are great. Alright, I think we've run out of news to read. Let's go to work. Our last work day for today before we end off the stream, because the day after this one, I believe, according to my sources, is the last day. And if I remember correctly, we all voted to have our English the language is hard. We all voted to extend this to next Sunday, right? The future of gaming is looking bright. Yeah, Hatsune Miku games still exists. Water Pro Wrestling is a reference to the real-world video game series Fire Pro Wrestling. No way! Does that game exist? Can you change your vote? What was your vote before this? I think that either way, though, the majority vote was for this to continue next week, and so either way, I don't think it'll. I don't think one poll will matter that much. Yeah, it's 78% to 22%, so I don't think one vote will change that much. But that's good to know. It's good for us to stop here, or not here, sorry, stop at our usual time as well, because I think I will get kind of tired by the end, and I'll probably need a break. And also, just a good excuse to make this game last one more week, right? All right, let's go to work. Good evening. Jill, I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the Yeah, good idea.
Go ahead! Scare off the dogs. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, but I don't care. Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Why did Jamie fade in and out for a second? Like, hello? Hi, Jill. I'm here. It just fades away. Why did he do that? I love Jamie. Jamie's very cool. Jamie's super cool. Fish, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Jamie's so good. Permission to gently hug me? Okay, gentle, okay? Do not pop the slime. Do not pop the me. You will get spinal fluid all over you. And that, I don't think anyone would like that. No pop, yeah. Pop. Time to drink lives and save mixes. Squimsh. How the hell does a jello have spinal fluid? Sotek, you misunderstand, my lord. I am made out of the host's spinal fluids. I am sentient spinal fluid from the host himself. Spinal fluid or slimo fluid? Slimo. The jello is the fluid. Me? I'm fluid? Yum! Yeah! Slime lore! Thank you, Boy Palm. Thank you for calling that up. Thank. Jello Cat's actually spinal fluid cat? Yeah, that's me. I came out of the spine. Sotek, I came out of the spine because they keep cracking it. Idiot. The guy that wouldn't come back twice. Oh, it's Kanji Tatsumi from the hit game Persona 4. How's Inaba? Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. You kid? You want the slime to crack back? You want the slime to do it? Okay. Let's see if I got one today. Let's see if I've got a crackable spine today. Ugh. It was all right. It was not the greatest crack today, but I did crack it. It is crackable. It is crunchy. I am built like a glow stick, as my good friend Warchamp says. I am built like a glow stick. Crunchy, yeah, crunchy slime. I got bone bits on the inside. If you eat me, you're gonna get some crunchy bits. Now the Jello Cat glows. Oh man, that would be such a fun model thing to get made. Thank you for the redeem, you good. Thank you. Now I am crunchy. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made that noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you've heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. Oh, bye.
Just goes limp after the crack? No! That would be so sad. Your hips pop like that? Nor, oh my goodness. I know I crack my back quite often, but I can't really imagine cracking any other part of my body. Like, I know some people can crack their neck or their jaw. I've seen people crack their... I think it's the neck. The neck is always the one that gets me. They deflate like a balloon. Sunflower Soda, thank you very much for the follow. I missed it from earlier, but thank you very much. Welcome to the host club. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So he didn't get far away. Huh. Now get me a Mars Blast. A Mars Blast for the guy that wouldn't come back. Twice. Let's get him a Mars Blast. I forgot that it's got 6 Bronson extract in it. Shit. All blended. Alright. Is this just a room temperature drink? There's no ice in it. This is just a blended room temperature drink. This guy, what a sundare. Alright, let's Mars Blast this guy. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. You're looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? Yeah, why would anyone see Jamie and be like, are you looking for a fight? I'd be like, I better fuck off back into my own lane. You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right. Sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay. Let's try this suplex thing. Right. Let's give Ingram a suplex. Wow, that sounded weird. Let's suplex him. Let's suplex this MF. Oh, I don't need any powdered delta. 3 Flanergy, 3 Carmetrine, all on the rocks and mixed. Yeah, exactly. Suplex him. Give him the fight that he's looking for. I'd love to powerbomb the dickhead. You want a pocket, Sunny? Yeah, let's go. Let's bring out a pocket, Sunny. Suplex him, just like how Dana... Just like how Jill, suplexed... Oh, shit, man. Okay. Just like how, Jill suplexed Gil. There we go. Here's my pocket, Sunny. Thank you for the redeem, fish. Also, Mew, 4206969, very nice. And okay guy, 343 the second, thanks for the follows. Welcome. Did I make... yeah, I did make it. Okay, let's go. You in the bucket. That's right, Sunny. Welcome. Welcome to the bucket. Here. Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I need to go look for a specific file at, Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much, only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in the pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. Oh, so it's artificially caused nanomachine rejection? Cool. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body, and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Let's give him a gut punch. Again, that did not sound right. We're just beating the shit out of Ingram today with the drinks. We've beaten his ass. Oh, optional Comertrine. Okay, that's great. Load it up. All Asian mix. All right. All right, let's gut punch Ingram. Here. Yeah, I love these. Looks a bit different from yours, though. I added a couple extras in his, actually. I keep forgetting that Gil is Jamie's, like, dedicated bartender. Jamie comes to look for Gil, usually. So where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all the other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of that enhancement? Were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You've said that twice. Shut up. Seems like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day. Nah. I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. It's Alma! Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. A bad touch for Alma. It's Titty Hacker! Let's go. Welcome back, Alma. Here's your bad touch that you're asking for. On the rocks and mixed. Give her the bad touch. It's a consensual bad touch this time. I do like the caption for this one. We're nothing but mammals after all. Thinker. What's up, Armitage? A pog touch? Issa? Issa, I think you may have to design a drink called the Pog Touch. If you do, let me know. I'll put it on the breakfast table next Sunday for our finale. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in the good mood? Oh, yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Now, of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to the court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Eva comes and says, "Then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple." I should reinforce that behavior, but I shouldn't. Sorry, reinforce that behavior, but I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. Oh, have a good lurk, Sea-Dobs. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. And then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing, and she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that, I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. Oh, also, Robot, have a good time. I'll see you in a bit. Good luck with the tutoring. It was a day when she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years. Hey. It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all of those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I felt for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead, ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So, what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give me a brandtini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. All right. A brandtini. All right. Let's give her a brandtini. Oops. Wrong ingredient. 3 powdered delta, 1 carmetrine, all aged and mixed. Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh, I didn't add enough Adelheid. I'm stupid. I know how to count. There we go. Alma's story is very relatable to me. I have an older sister that's incredibly reckless that just unloaded her kids onto our mom. Shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't have siblings, and I've always, this is quite memorable to me, but when I was in high school, I had a very, very close friend. We spent a lot of time together, and her family really liked me as well, and so we went on, like, family road trips, with each other. So that's how close we were with our respective families and such. But they also started, like, maybe in our mid to late teens, they started making some really, really bad decisions and hanging around some people that I really didn't like. And I tried to hold on to it for a couple more years before I just cut them out of my life. And they've been trying to come back a lot. They'll try to reach out and they really want to come back. But every time that I've caught up with them, they don't seem to have changed. And so I just end up not, like, proactively keeping up with them anymore. And they have siblings. They have a couple siblings. And I've always thought, like, wow, it'd be so much harder for me if this person was a family member. Like, with all their ill-advised choices that they make and all the unsavory people that they associate with and end up bringing, like, because we were so close, we were like such close friends, they would often bring these kinds of people to my house. And that's what I really didn't like as well. And so, like, imagine if they were family. I'm lucky enough that I don't have siblings, and so I can, like, as friends, I can just cut off people that I don't think are a good influence on my life, but it's another layer of difficulty when they're family. Green Neat, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. Thank you. My whole family is quite terrible, but I put up with it until I'm able to not need to. Yeah. I think that what's that saying? What's the full version of that saying? Let me look it up so I don't misquote it. Blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. Oftentimes, even if they're family, it makes it harder when they're family. But oftentimes, even if they're family, if they're having a bad effect on you, then you find the chance that you can and you leave. Crimson Wasabi, hello, welcome. I'm doing well today. Thank you for asking. How are you? We're playing Valhalla right now. We're on the second last day of the game. I'm going to stop after this in-game day, and then we'll continue and end the game. We'll do a finale stream next week. Here. This is the thing. Let's start.
Boo.
Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her elder sister, looking up to her achievements.
All I can do right now is look at those boobs.
Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after that girl went to college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job.
What if I hire your high-ranking lips?
Shut up. That girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her world had crumbled.
Hey, Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see.
All right, enough. Enough? Shit.
Peace out.
I mean, I know the girl is you and the sister is your elder sister, but please, get to the point. Right. The point is, even if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. A beer. Man, I am going crazy. Damn it, Anna. Why did she just show up and like fuck off? Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch, Sotek. Thank you. And thanks for coming to say hi, Crimson Asabi. Have a good rest of your day at work. Take care of yourself. Don't work too hard. See you next time. Also, before we get a beer, let's get Kokone their the pickup line that they ordered. Hey, Kokone. If your upper lip is Christmas and your lower lip is Thanksgiving, can I come visit sometime in between? Thanks for the redeem, Kokone. Let me get my... I need another sip of my water. Oh, Gala Live, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. I hope you enjoy your stay. That one is kind of cute. Yeah, it's pretty gamb if you ask me. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope it was gamb enough for you, Kokone. Thanks for the redeem again. Were you guys all here for the previous Doki Doki that got redeemed today? The previous one was pretty good. Let me see if it was clipped. Maybe I can send you guys the clip. Hold on 1 second here. Oops. Clips. Yeah, the sea lion one. I do not see a clip. I'll clip it later because that one was really good. That one was like my favorite that I've done so far, I think. It's so good. The sea lion one is probably my favorite. Oh, whoops. I went out of the screen that I needed to be in. 1 Adult High, 2 Brosnan Extract, 1 Powder Delta, 2 Flanner G, 4 Karmatrine, and all mixed. Great. Oh, I fucked up. Where did I fuck up? There we go. What is Tenori-yu? Tenori-yu is I've become small for 5 minutes. Tenori means to fit in the palm of your hand, and so it's palm-sized you. And so I become palm-sized for about 5 minutes. Welcome, Rin. How are you? And thanks very much for the follow, Thick Gal OMG. Welcome to the host club. Let's get good old Armitage her beer. Here. Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I've never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. Oh, Gabby, that's so cute. I helped her in her studies and read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister, too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party on this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. All right. Wow, you were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said bye to you, didn't you hear? Anyway, call me if anything comes up. Break time! Welcome back, robot! You were dog sitting? Say hi to the puppy for me. While we take our break, I want to eat a snack, because
I'm a little hungry.
I have rice crackers again today. You ate some pasta, yum! I am hungry. So I'm gonna go and... I already know what I'm gonna cook tonight too. I want to cook kare udon. Tonight I'm cooking kare udon for myself. With some beef and some sauteed onions. It's gonna be so good. I'm already ready for it. I've been thinking about it since last night. Sometimes I get like fixated on a food thing and then I just like can't stop thinking about it until I make it and eat it. Sounds like you missed some stuff. What happened? Alma told us about her sister who really fucked up at the court showing where she was supposed to get or try to fight for custody of her kids. Ah, ドリア美味しいね。あ、久しぶりにドリア食べなかったな。チーズドリア下のご飯はどう処理してるんですか？カレー味？ I'm making steak and potato. Oh, yeah, some potatoes. Yum. With asparagus. Nice. Breadcrumb cheese. Yeah. I got the crumb cheese. Maybe tonight I'll finally make this ginger glazed barbecue tofu. Oh, man. That sounds so good. Tofu dishes are so good. Whenever people are like, tofu tastes like wet eraser to me, I'm like, no! It actually tastes great. It doesn't even have to be cooked. If you guys have that like cold tofu dishes where they put a bit of like soy sauce and some hot chili oil and some scallions and sometimes some bonito flakes over it, that's already so good already. I don't get what people are talking about. ご飯はそのままホワイトソースの定番のやつ。ああ、そうですか。上にチーズが乗ってるやつ。いいね。Yeah. Marinated tofu? Oh, good shit. Like marinated tofu has been sitting in the marinade for like years. Not years maybe, but hours. And it's nice and like tender and marinated to like perfection. Oh my god. I could die for that. Oh, tempeh is really good too. Yeah. A lot of tempeh that's being sold in my area is really salty. It's like pre-salted and I don't really like that. You've never been served good tofu. It's always been super chewy. It sounds like you may have been served bean curd in place of tofu, and then someone just told you they were tofu. I feel like even firm tofu isn't chewy. If you've had chewy tofu, then it's either badly made tofu or it's bean curd. 後で写真送る？助かる。Oh, tempeh on your own? You can home make it? I would like to try. Tofu and eggs. Oh, that sounds really good. I really like this Chinese dish. I think it's Chinese anyway. Maybe it's a different origin. Let me know if it is. It's cold tofu with soy sauce and century egg and sesame oil. And you either eat it like together or you can mix it all up. You can take a pair of chopsticks or a fork and just like mix it all up into one homogeneous like slime. And then put it over your rice. It's so good. I love century egg. It's good shit. Yeah, crumb. Yeah, Stromnickel, you got it. I think you used the right word for it. Crumbling is like what firm tofu does. Firm tofu is really good for like frying on a frying pan as well. So yummy. As a Chinese dish, it's so good. Century egg is so yummy. I know how unappealing it can be. Like, other than the visuals, like let's not even talk about the visuals. But I know like the kind of like ammonia aftertaste of that yolk is not really everyone's cup of tea. But I don't even eat it plain ever. I eat it like with the tofu or in some porridge, and it's so good that way. Welcome, Gomi-kun. Gomi-kun, our two waving emotes look so similar. Look at us. Bunch of waving redheads. How are you? Valhalla's going great. We're on the second last day right now. Once we finish this day, I'm going to save the finale for next week. I feel like cooking with tofu is one of the best ways to learn how to cook with spices and understand how the flavors work together. That's interesting. It's basically like a blank slate, right? It's got a little bit of that pleasant sort of soy flavor to it, but it doesn't have like an overwhelming flavor on its own. It's got the aroma of soy. Especially if you get like fresh tofu, it's got that soy aroma, but other than that, it does not impart any kind of flavor on its own into a dish. Yeah, Stormknuckle, the yolk of a century egg, to a lot of people, has an overwhelming ammonia aftertaste to it. And it does, but I don't think it's, like, unpleasant. Tofu steaks. Oh, man, that's so good. I love it. I'll use mine as an example. It was, mine was done by Chris. If you guys are interested in knowing who did my emotes, the credits are down there in the panels, but Chris is an amazing artist. I don't know about the current batch, but I know she did one of the previous batches of emotes for Takanashi Kiara too, of Hololive EN fame, of Holo Myth fame. But they're super cute. They're super cute. Chris and Dakuma are my first two, my static emote artists that I commissioned, and both of them draw just the cutest, the most adorable Kiara fan art. I love them. Oh, Shani, I'm having one of those variety packs of like different shapes and sizes. I don't have my good senbei today. I'm trying to finish up my old senbei. You've never had tofu, Akiko. If you have a chance to, I do hope that you'll try it. Although maybe you might have the same experience as Robot too, where you haven't had like tofu that's prepared well. Oh, food chatting stream? That would be so cool. Hey, we can do, Nora, we can do like a soup tier list. I've seen the soup tier list go around different VTubers. We can do some food tier lists. That's what we can do. I requested an art. Oh, are you commissioning art from Chris? I'm excited to see it too. Soup! Why are you shopping for clothes at soup? Alright, I'm on my last cracker. We'll play the game soon, I promise. I promise I'll stop crunching at you guys. Most fermented food is bad on its own to most people. I think it depends on your flavor, the flavors that you're used to. I can see that. I can see that because moving to Canada gave me that kind of experience. Like all the people who live here or are native to this country are kind of like, kimchi! But we grew up on like marinated daikon all the time. And it's a little bit potent, but I don't know. I don't find it that offensive. People are very like, ugh. A lot of people really like, a lot of people here really like kimchi fried rice and kimchi flavored things, but it's less common to see any kind of like marinated or pickled vegetables served on its own. Whereas like back home, we just ate it kind of like as an okazu, right? This is just an ASMR intermission, you're right. I'm out of soup! My roommate's Korean and she hates kimchi, which I find so funny. It's funny and a little bit tragic considering how like prevalent kimchi is in like almost all of Korean cuisine. Feels like a being Japanese and hating natto moment. How do you feel? How do you guys feel about natto? I like it. I gotta have the karashi mustard has to go in for me, but it's like, it's good. I like it. I like it with my rice and stuff. Oh, some seaweed, natto and rice. That's a good breakfast. But it has to have the karashi, or else I can't really. I think by itself it's a little bit funky. I'll still eat it though. I won't complain. Beets, cucumbers, and mini onions. Not a lot of pickled foods. Oh, mini onions are so good pickled. I love natto, especially with umeboshi flavored sauce. Oh, yum. Yeah. With a little bit of like a sweeter sauce too. I don't prefer it myself, but I've seen it. And I've had it before. I can see the appeal. You have a stash of the karashi packets? Can you mail them all to me? Because I eat that shit up like crazy. Definitely give it a try if you have a chance to, Nor. But don't order like a whole thing. I had a band member back in the day when I was still in a band, and we went to a donburiya, and he really wanted to try natto. So he ordered a natto donburi, and he was not a fan of it, and we had to do a little bit of a switcheroo, and I kind of foresaw it too. Like he was like I'm gonna try the natto donburi and I'm gonna order, and I was like, well, like internally I was like, let me order something really inoffensive so that if he doesn't like it I can trade with him. And lo and behold, first bite in and he was not into it, and I was like, okay, well, it's my time to shine. My mom loves making pickles but can't really eat any of them since they're too strong unless they're in soup. Pickle soup? Yum! Can we have the senbei crumbs? No, Lucy, why would I give you the crumbs? I would give you your own bag of senbei. I wouldn't just give you the crumbs. Paige RDR, hello, welcome. How are you? On with the second half of our day here. Oh, before I continue, Panchaleta, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the host club. It's less chilly today. Jill, kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Oh, it's Norma. Hi, Norma. Newt, have a good lurk. Thanks so much for joining us. I always love trying new foods because I've hit the age where all my taste changes and I don't know what I'll like. Things do taste different after a while. I used to not like eggplants, and now I will die for eggplants. The restaurants here don't serve natto. I would have to go to one of the good cities if I want to get it. You can probably, what you can do is probably find a Asian supermarket, and they'll probably have it in the fridge section. I think that as long as you go to, or maybe not every Asian supermarket, but the ones that do carry a little bit more Japanese stock should have them in the fridges. When I was a child, I hated rice. What? But rice is so good. Yeah, Norma just says plain white text. Do you think Jill likes eggplant, or are they too funny to cook with? The funny thing is, like, the North American equivalent of like the penis vegetable is like eggplant, or maybe sometimes cucumbers. I've heard cucumbers being referred to that way as well, but that's because North Americans don't know about like the real dildo plant, which is the bitter melon. North Americans don't have bitter melon, and they don't eat it as a regular part of their diet, and so they don't have like the big penis joke with the penis plant. That's the bitter melon is the real penis vegetable for sure, for real. That's the dildo plant. It's not a penis plant. It's more of a dildo plant. It's a rib for your pleasure. Oh yeah, corn too. Wasn't corn is referenced in a very famous retro yaoi anime as a dildo. So yes, you're right. Corn would make a great dildo. Rice is really good if you're hungry and you want 10,000 of something. Sorry. Sorry for the war flashbacks, everyone. Sorry. Country girls make do. No, Lucy, no. I didn't think that I liked Goya until I tried it with salted duck eggs. There's a dish where you saute bitter melon Goya with onions, with sliced onions and salted duck eggs, and it tasted fantastic. And I was like, I can eat this. I love it. But that's exclusively the context I eat it in. Emerald, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Enough about dildo plants. Let's talk to Norma.
Hey.
Ah, Norma.
You're back!
Oh no, Anna! Why is Anna harassing us today? And I can't even change the channel when Anna's around.
You're back!
Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I just said it out loud.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you.
Whew, she thought it was for her. Thank me?
Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some.
Oh, so responsible, Joe.
I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do.
And?
Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore.
Glad to hear it.
And well, I wanted to thank you for that.
Me?
If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right, I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you.
Don't worry about it.
I'll leave before it's too late outside.
Be careful.
Aw, so sweet.
Shut up. Hey Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. A bleeding Jane for Gil. Okay, Bronson extract, 3 powder delta, 3 flanergied, and all blended. All right. Yes, she's a digital ghost. A bleeding Jane, a BJ. Thanks.
Hey Joe, do you hate me?
Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you.
Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me.
And why can I?
You're the main character? I don't know.
What are you?
A cute girl.
Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Huh? Yeah, just remembering some stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. A beer for Gil for now. Man, it's busy where Gil is. He's serving like 3 clients, jeez. 2 Bronson Extra, 1 Powder Delta, 2 Flanergy, 4 Carmetrine, and mix. We're getting a little meta in here. Thoughts on pickled Goya? I've never had pickled Goya, Hamios. Is it good? Have you had it? I would like to try. I like pickles a lot in general. There used to be this this pastrami place that I really like in Portland. If you live in Portland, by the way, go check on Kenny and Zooks for me and make sure they're still around and serving good pastrami, because God, I miss that place. If you're in Portland or if you're close to Portland, go to Kenny and Zooks and order their... Do yourself a favor and order their pastrami fries, and also order their pickle platter. You get some pickled eggs, pickled mini cucumbers. I don't know, the onions, the works. You get the whole thing. Anyway, that's my free plug of the day for a random business that is not paying me to plug them. Super, super good, yeah. I love their food. Pastrami sandwiches are so good. We don't have like really good pastrami places here, so. Fried pickles? I've tried fried pickles before. I don't think they're my thing. I have a friend who really, really likes them. And whenever I hang out with her, she will get them. I'll indulge in a bite. It's not my favorite thing. A relative tried experimenting with it before and I thought it was interesting because Goya be bitter. Yeah, pickled Goya sounds like it would be really interesting because it'd be bitter and sour, right? Anyway, let's get Bill. That's Bill! Let's get Bill this gear. Sorry. Let's get Gil this beer. Whoops. Thanks.
Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment?
Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try.
There.
I can't see anything.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Weird. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition! Ow! I biz my zung. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night.
Oh man, Dorothy. Every time Dorothy shows up, I'm like, this is why I love Dorothy.
Honey!
Hey, Dorothy.
I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream?
Sure. A fluffy dream for the Dorothy on the go. I'd like to think that, like, we put it into, like, a sippy cup for her because she, like, has to grab it and run. Like, we pour it into one of those, like, McDonald's cups and, like, put the plastic lid over it and we're like, here you go. She's like,
thanks, honey, bye!
Everyone's got very, straightforward, drink orders today. Also, because it's Dorothy and we love her, we're gonna load up on the karma train today. On the house. All Asian mixed. Alright. Yeah, isn't that perfect? We just put it into one of those McDonald's cups.
Thanks!
Oh yeah, before you leave.
What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too?
Yep.
Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so...
You do? Who does what? So, sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes.
Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please.
Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Oh, who's this? Who's this? I've never seen this color before. What? New client on the second last day? Hello? I'll miss the end of stream. I have to be driving home. I'll catch the last part of the VOD. Take care, Rooster. Have a safe drive. I'll see you next time. Take care. I know, Dana. Dana came back into our bar just to be like, fuck, I can't get them legally. Better get them illegally. Alright, who is this? Is this Becky? Is this Becky?
Let's see, not here.
I don't know who this is.
Weird, I'd swear the tracks led here.
Oh my gosh. Is this Kay from Dirty Pair? They're beautiful. What? Hi. Hello? Hi. Oh, Becky is Dorothy. Oh, that's the wrong Becky. Okay. Well, I love Becky, so I will take good care of her. But oh my goodness! Hello, beige question marks. Who are you? Oh, I'm at a bar. Well, that's nice. Can I get you something? Let's have a Brantini. Sure. A Brantini for the mysterious visitor. Who are they? They're so pretty. They're so pretty. 6 Adelides, 3 Powder Delta, 1 Karma Train, aged and mixed. Alright. Is this another character cameo from the other game? Like the one anime convention pair? This seems right. And what brought you here? I think it's better if my name remains a mystery for now. The registry says... error? Huh. The money's there, but the registry can't display the name properly. Still, what brought you here, mysterious person? I'm following Alice Rabbit's trail. I want to know how deep the hole goes. Oh man, I also want to know how deep the hole goes, if you know what I mean. Yeah, they're so gender. I love them. The two-toned hair, I'm so into that. Also, as I said earlier, as long as you put a character in a sleeveless shirt, I'm gonna stand them. That's just the rule of the world. If you design a character and you give them a sleeveless shirt, I'm gonna be like, consider them stand. Thanks for the stretch and hydrate, fish. Thank you. Yum. Okay. Sleeveless shirts are kind of the peak of fashion. Sleeveless shirt and gender. Yeah. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this tweet go around that was like, many people make this mistake when designing and drawing male characters. Stop this. And it's just a picture of a very buff man with a big red X beside it, and then another picture of the exact same big buff man but with a bunny suit on, and then it says like big green check mark beside the bunny suit. And I was like, yeah, that's true. Trail? The massive leak of White Knight's insider info from 2 weeks ago made it to global news. Curiosity got the best of me, so I started seeking the trail of the transmission. Do you work for someone then? No, you could say it's for fun. Alice Rabbit is quite the urban legend and I wanted to study it. I see. Hey, would you say Alice Rabbit is a person or a group? Excuse me? Well, there are people who say that it might as well be a group instead of just a person. If it can be just a group, it can also just be a symbol. Everyone using the Alice Rabbit moniker could be doing so as a way of staying anonymous while projecting a clear intent. I doubt it, though. Why? Alice Rabbit's actions are too consistent. It can't be a group, and if it's a group, it's most likely coordinated by just one person. Just like Studio Ghibli. For everyone who doesn't know, Studio Ghibli, Miyazaki is famous for being a strickler who has to look through every single still before it makes it to the final film. It's why, like, in a lot of Ghibli films, you don't see like a lot of like sakuga cuts that are very obviously from someone else. It's always almost like extremely eerily consistent for the fact that it is a studio full of people. Oh, they're a cameo character from 2064 Read-Only Memories. Is this the same game from which the cosplaying convention goers were from as well? Oh yeah, Miyazaki's other hobby is coming back from retirement. I mean, I think that speaks to his passion too. He definitely has a passion for the a passion for the medium, and like almost a hate for the industry, and also like there's a lot of vitriol within that man. But it's really interesting how he chooses to, how the films he makes are so free from the vitriol. Take care, Bun. Oh my goodness, go have fun with the new Batman movie. I heard it's really good. Please have fun. Enjoy. Thank you so much for joining us today. Take care, Bun. Safe trip. Have fun. All right. Oh, the other secret characters are from ROM, so different game then. Darn. A passion for making poison swamps. He loves that poison goop, man. He loves poison goop. It can't be a group. If it's a group, it's most likely coordinated by just one person. Everything seems to fit an agenda. The attacks are too consistent and use similar methods. Really? I guess it can be hard for most people to notice beyond the consistent usage of the same bunny avatar. But the way the attacks are executed is always in the same vein. Not that it makes it easier to track, actually. Its tracks only get dimmer and dimmer with each attack. And so you came to check on what might be left behind from the last hacking job. A pilgrimage of sorts, if you will. Oh, also, hello, Puella Ophelia, welcome. Valhalla is so good. I'm enjoying it so much, actually. I'm on the second last day. I'm saving the last day for next week as a finale stream, but I'm having a blast with it. I went to get a little nap and 3.5 hours went by. I hope you had a good nap, Zelpa. Welcome back. I hope it was a nice and restful nap. Yeah, no signal on the TV. I think it's because Anna was here earlier. Whenever Anna appears, the TV loses signal. But now we can go back and watch Anime Girls. Say, would you mind giving me a Zen Star? Sure. Let's give the mystery client a Zen Star. Oh, it's the balanced as all things should be drink. All on the rocks and mixed. Yes, I did. We did have the Christmas party already, F. Shaw. We're in the limbo period between Christmas and New Year's right now. Well, tomorrow in-game day is going to be New Year's. What are those things on my shoulder and head? They're critters. Ophelia, if you type in !critters into the chat, you'll pull up a page full of critters that my, mostly my chat members and some of my, my fellow VTuber peers have donated to me for me to use, or rather, I should say, for me to take custody of. They're like little critters and pets, and then you can redeem to have them stick on my body for the duration of stream. You can also do things like switch my model and make me look way more handsome than I was before. Okami Mushas 00, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, Ophelia, someone pulled it up for you already from earlier. You good pulled it up for you, but I'll pull it up for you again. Yes, Robot, anyone is free to submit critters for me as long as you have an avenue of contact with me. Some people have DM'd them to me through Twitch DMs. Some people have sent them to me over Twitter. Whatever works for you, as long as you have a way of getting in contact with me and sending me a PNG or a JPEG, then I will add them to the compendium of critters. You wanna see this? You pierce some armors with his chin? Attack mode. I feel like if you are close enough to me to reach my chin, then you should already be obliterated. Because I feel like if I even so much as pivoted, I would like knock a man out with my powerful shoulders, you know? Let's give them a Zen Star. Here. Ah, as nasty as I remember. So, what have you found? Can you share? Sure, why the hell not? I'm in a good mood. Well, whoever Alice Rabbit is, or are, they've spent a lot of time planting seeds all over the city. Seeds? There's traces of the video being streamed from up to 23 different locations. All of them routers of different brands that blew up after the transmission. Every one of them using different ISPs, even some using the internet providers from outside of the country. There's even traces of programs that hacked into devices, giving it the means to access a network for as long as the broadcast lasted. Apparently, Alice Rabbit also assessed devices early to make sure they'd be turned on at the right time. Well, the only thing without the transmission was my old CRT, so yeah. Quite the craftsmanship, let me tell you. Left no trace whatsoever of where anything came from. Even if you look at the metadata in the leaked files left on all devices after the transmission ended, there's nothing. Perfect crime then, huh? Not perfect. Compared to other attacks, like the first leaks that started riots around here, this one is sloppy. More specifically, the means of destroying evidence wasn't as effective as other occasions. But thanks to the commotion at the bank, any attempts to investigate further were curbed by the madness that followed. This Alice Rabbit sounds like a pro and also hot. She sounds like she would have really nice boobs and really pretty face and cool hair. She sounds like she would have a six-pack and she could beat me up. I see. Well, I must keep moving. Oh yeah, name's Tomcat, by the way. Nice meeting you. Huh. The registry cleared up too. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Alright, careful out there. Aw, look, Dana gave us money even though she was upset. She said all booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. Dana. She could use her boobs to type on a second keyboard? Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000 or you'll be evicted. Jill is thinking a lot about Kiramiki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. Man, I'm $500 short from making rent though. Am I gonna make money tomorrow? I sure hope so. Anyway. Let's save. There we go. Okay. All right, we did it. Oh.
Kira! Mickey!
Mickey, our queen. I miss Mickey. Is Mickey gonna come back to our bar? Mickey
promised she would come back to our bar and she still hasn't come back. What's up with that? I miss Mickey.
Aw, listen to 4. You've been
talking a lot with that Alma girl.
Are you jealous? You're jealous. She already signed a glass degree.
But Robot, Mickey promised that she would be back. She promised.
All right, we're gonna stop here for today, you guys. It's a little bit early, but I don't wanna keep going because the next few days are all back to back, and I think it would be good to save all of the rest of the days for the finale next week. So let's end off for today right here. Let's see if there's anything fun going on twitch.tv, and I can go ahead and raid you guys into something fun. Domo's wearing a maid dress. That's pretty cool. What else is happening? Eyes is playing Elden Ring. Always lots of exciting things happening on Sunday. Sundays are creative days for everyone. But thanks so much for coming. Thank you guys for coming. Game is almost over. I know, Noir. Just one more week. But thanks, Zelpo. Zelpo, you missed the part where our total funds spelled out boobs, and we all got very excited. There were free drinks going around the host club. We all clinked glasses and cheered. It was great. Boobs money was my favorite part of this stream. Anyway, It is gonna feel weird when it's done, Thinker. We could have some time to talk about Valhalla after we finish too. The nice thing about not finishing this week is we'll have some time to talk about it next week. But thank you so much for coming today, you guys. We'll have the finale next week. I will see you guys next week actually. I'll probably see you guys tomorrow actually because I have a collab tomorrow. But I'm playing Untitled Goose Game with my good friend OG. But I will see you guys tomorrow and or sometime during the week. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your Sunday. If it's the start of the week for you, have a good Monday. And I hope that your week is pleasant. And take care and rest well to everyone who is approaching their evenings. Oh, also the wiener jokes. Yeah, later. Okay, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.